Dismissed it. Fuck! I was waiting on this, man. I just got out of jail. I've been in there for a week. I was in there with a cartel member and a fucking meth dealer. I can't drink anymore. I didn't get arrested in 5 years, then drink in a year. One thing of whiskey. Zip, zap, bam! Fucked up bad. Now I'm in a fucking dive hotel. I put my goddamn fucking, thing I call it. Why not? I'm fucking lonely. I got no one to talk to. I get the Wi-Fi hit. You put it on as unprotected. I'm in a fucking Skid Row area. People are going, Cash App downloading. Delete. Cash App downloads. Delete. Insanity, man. So I turn off Wi-Fi. It stops. So I got fucking, I open my hotel door, start yelling, who's hacking me? Come out here. You got a cyberpunk in the house. I seriously started yelling at the thing. Then I went to the front office and explained. I just started yelling at the apartment and explained what happened. So there's a complaint. Please forgive me. But it's been a little rough go with it. Never drinking whiskey again. Irish blood. Fuck me.
Yeah, hey, I got this crystal that you gave me. Staring at it right now. It's a fucked up gift. Why'd you give this to me? It keeps glowing at night. It's really bothersome. What the fuck is this thing? Anyways, call me back. I don't want this thing anymore. Take it back. Thank you. Don't think I'll ever forget this.
Voicemails? Damn, that's crazy. I think we're talking about animals. Man, animals are pretty cool. Shit. I mean, on the spot, talking about animals, I think there's like zebras. Those are pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, get back to me so we can talk about animals. That'd be pretty neat. Alright, bye.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You called me and the callback show and called me a motherfucker, but you're the motherfucker, you motherfucker!
They, content, bottom text, how do I tag myself? They, bottom text, content, they, how do I tag myself? They.
I changed my mind, I don't want to anymore. Okay, so you know what? I'll quit calling. So here's the deal. Next Nintendo controller, it's going to involve a surgery. I realized that animals going to the bathroom, like peeing on things to own them, well, it'd make more sense if they pooped on stuff, because then you could say, really, that really is mine. I don't understand the pee part. And there's other stuff. I'm going to call again. Implications. All right, everybody. Fucking donkey.
Oh, yes, who is this? I've been trying to get on the Graham Smith show, because that show is so amazing. It's phenomenal. I got my whole fucking family reunion here. We all had a family reunion just to get on his show, because it's so cool. Is this the Graham Smith show? Hello? Okay. Okay, yeah. So, I was going to say, like in the super future, you know, there's going to be a time where humans and seagulls get along. And then human race wipes out because seagulls, you know, survival of the fittest. Seagulls survive, but they have language. That's how they were able to get along with us humans for the brief period of time we had to embrace each other's being as a society. Anyway, so in the super duper future, where it's just the seagulls left over, they adopted English and the expression, hey ma, look at the hands. I'm bored. Oh man. Oh.
What the fuck?
I got it. Cockblocked by Gay Baby Christ. This is great. Right.
Hey, this is Ditch, and I just want to say my favorite animal is an octopus. Later.
Get this crowd off the stream. He's so boring. Hey, man. You gotta put me on, man. You gotta put me on, man. I got so much to say, man. I got it all.
Oh, man, I just wanted to talk to you about, whale dongs. You ever seen one of those things? Could you imagine waking up with an erection like a whale? And that thing just like slapping the water when you breach? Ow, man. Ow.
I don't know who this is. You DoorDashed me a sack full of onions? Like, what the fuck is this? Dude, your number's on the fucking note. There's a fucking, pallet worth of onions on my fucking front door. What the fuck are you doing? Is this some kind of fucking joke? I hope you fucking pick up the phone. This isn't funny.
Shit. These people are talking about cats, but I have a story about a bat.
Alright, you son of a bitch, it's me, Odin, Obi, leaving a message. I want to expand on some animal facts. So, when slugs mate, because they're both hermaphrodites, they have both sexual organs, they will have a penile joust, and the loser will have their penis bitten off, and then they'll be impregnated by the other one, and eventually they grow their penis back, and they try again next time to be the man. Also, their penis is a large corkscrew shape that comes out the side of their head, and they have a rare condition where if their biology is inverted, then the corkscrew will be facing the wrong way, and they'll be unable to mate. And they've seen this in the case of certain snails. Well, that's your fact for the day. Also, great white sharks have 2 penises. Bye.
Yo, pick up the phone, dude. I want to tell you a story about a pig.
Hey man, my name is Josh. I'm a big fan of the show, and if you got a second at some point, let me know if you want to talk about chicks, baby chicks, because I don't know if you ever worked with them, but god damn, I hate those fuckers now. You think they're cute, they sound like they're cute, but they're the biggest pain in the ass. I swear, they get all the shit all over their butt. You got to pluck the feathers, and you feel bad because that hurts the chicks. At the same time, if you're working on them on a farm with them, there's so many of them. You end up, you hurt yourself because you hurt them. You step on them. It's horrible, and you kill a whole bunch of them. But damn, they don't get out of the way. They don't have the frontal cortex power to be able to think for themselves in a way that is conducive to their longevity. They just swarm the area, and you gotta walk through them. You gotta get them out of the back of the truck and shit. It's a sad thing, but at the same time, I fucking hate those things nowadays. Baby chicks. Mm.
Hello? Hello?
Answer the fucking phone, dude. Hey, you want to hear a joke about animals? Why do you never see pigs in trees? Because they can't climb them. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe call me back or something. I don't know. My dad is eating fucking roadkill, so that might be a good story. Thank you.
I have no idea how this works.
Hey, buddy. Big fan of your work. Calling from New Zealand. If you do get this number back, feel free to give us a buzz. Otherwise, hopefully the chat's going off the chain and that you guys are having a fantastic day over in the States. As we say over in New Zealand, kia kaha kakita anoa. Don't worry, that ain't anything crass or rude, so mod should be fine. Have a good one, guys.
Yo, this fucking Danny.
Worms, sexy, shiny, worms, delicious, tasty, feisty, worms, tenacious, helpful, gravy, worms, flying, ambiguous, illegal, worms, fighting, erotic, Chinese, worms, nasty, hazardous, raunchy, worms, erotic, thankful, weird, worms, dirty, erotic, and hot. The worms are unstable, the worms are asexual, unstable, the worms are asexual, sexual, worms, sexual, worms, taste of the dread upon the syllable, sexual, the worms are unstable, the worms are asexual, 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 sexual, worms, sexual, worms, don't leave us dry upon the sidewalk. We're dried up on the sexy sidewalk. Don't leave us dry upon the sidewalk. We're dried up on the sexy sidewalk. Worms are unstable, worms are asexual, unstable, worms are asexual, sexual, worms, sexual, worms, sexual air on the sexy sidewalk. Worms.
Okay. Yeah, welcome to the show. This is the Colin Show. This is the Colin Show. If you've never listened to the Colin Show before, this is it. We were listening to some voicemails a minute ago of people who call into the Colin Show and don't get through, which is most people. There's always a lot of people. There's a lot of people who call, and there's a lot of people who call like 500 times. And I think I've learned that that is the issue. I've been blaming Google this whole time, but it's you. It's your fault, you people. I think when, like, you know, two people or even one person is calling infinitely, it just, the lines become clogged. So, I'm done blaming Google. I'm blaming you now. You fuckers. Today's the rage stream, and my God, it's a perfect day for it because I quit the vape. I started smoking cigarettes again, but I ran out of cigarettes yesterday, so I'm feeling it, man. I'm on edge. I get very, very irritable the first few days being away from nicotine, which is normal, you know. That's not specific to me, but I just have you know, a lot of not complicated, just dumb, angry emotions. It's not complicated, just everything makes me angry. I was fucking flipping out a second ago because I was putting my fucking beers in the goddamn fucking fridge, and I guess I nicked them on the fucking plastic fridge, and it pierced the PBR that I'm drinking, this thin fucking metal bullshit, and it just fucking started spraying everywhere instantly, like just a instant geyser. Everything in the fridge got covered in beer. I'm covered in beer, and I was fucking flipping out. My brother came in from the other room because he heard me flipping out. He's like, "What is wrong?" And he cleaned the fridge because I was too angry to do it. I was keeping it together because someone was here. If my brother wasn't here, I would just go into full-on smash mode. Just talking about it, my face is red. I'm just fucking angry. It's just been everything. Everything today has been like that. I got some shitty sleep last night. I was waking up every 3 hours. I was having these weird fucking dreams. I keep having this same thematic type dream where it's like me and a bunch of people I know are like locked in a big house and everyone is fucking each other except for me. Ah! Makes me so mad. I wake up. I don't want to. I fucking forget it. This last dream though, actually, Larry David was there, which is weird, and he died. It was like him and Jason Alexander died in the same day, and I was actually weeping. That was a sad dream. I was less angry than usual in my dreams. I was crying. That was so sad. But in reality, I'm not gonna be that sad when Larry David dies. He's a funny guy, but the last couple seasons of Curb Your Enthusiasm have sucked hard, and I think he's worn out his welcome with me. Now he's just some rich fucking guy hanging out with his celebrity friends for untold sums of money, and the show suffers, Anyway, I guess I'm not really rageful about that. That's more of a minor thing. What was I raging about? Yeah, I just slept weird. I think I'm getting sick. I got fucking... When I take a deep breath, my heart really hurts. I don't know what that means, but I don't like that. I think it's probably just like the beginning of being sick. What could that be? It's like my... It's only when I breathe. It's like my lung is pushing my heart. Did it get like moved out of place? Does that happen? What how do the organs, are the organs stuck in place? Are they free floating? Do we know this? Are they like attached to the inside of your skin or to each other? Okay, anyway. I don't know. All right. We're going to be talking about rage today. The notable times you've felt rage, or perhaps you were a victim of rage. Isn't that sad? Because, in a rage battle, it's just the person who rages harder wins. Once rage is introduced, you just got to be the biggest rager of them all. A rager, that's a word, right? Like for a drugs party? We talk about that too. No, is that a thing? Rager? I think that is a thing. Maybe we could talk about where the rage comes from. Why is it here? For me, it's the nicotine. I do have a lot of latent rage that is always waiting to be awakened by anything. And I'm better at controlling it now than when I was like 8, say. Used to fall into rage fits all the time. Real temper tantrums when I was 8. Actually, on the last stream, I had a bit of a temper tantrum. Didn't I? For those who made it to the end of the last stream, I got a case of the hiccups and I started freaking out. I started flipping my freaking wig. And that continued after the show. I had to stop the show because the hiccups were making me so mad. And also, I can't really host call-in show while I'm drunk and hiccuping. But goddamn, that ruined my night. I got really mad with that. I was slamming shit. Okay. Yeah, so what was I saying? If you've never seen the show before, this is a call-in show. You can call in and talk to me. What I'm going to right now, I'm going to put the call-in number on the screen. Where's the fucking thing? Okay. I'm very conscious of my rage right now. I don't want to be rageful when it's not true. I don't want to fake rage. Only real rage. So I'm just going to chill out right now. This is okay. Okay. So there's a call-in number. The number is 518-288-7938. Call in and talk to me about rage. I see someone has called like 30 times already. Let's see if they get through. I just turned off Do Not Disturb mode, so you can now call. The music from this stream, all throughout the stream, is going to be from the Gas Mask family. You can see the image on the screen there from their album Matters. One of the people from this group sent me this album, and I liked it a lot, so I'm going to play it on the stream. Thought I would have more to say about that, but I don't. That's how it works. Maybe you know somebody or are somebody who makes music. Go ahead and send that to me so that I can judge it and decide if it goes on the stream. All right, now Google is doing a thing where there's too many people calling and it's not coming through. I'm back to blaming Google. This is Google's fault. Because it's not actually one person calling too many times. This is a variety of people calling all at once. But you'd think that fucking Google could just like pick one fucking call. I'm like watching them pour in. Maybe just pick one of those calls, Google, rather than ignoring them all. It's not even going to be fun to hear me rage. I sound like a bitch. I sound like a giant fucking bitch. I was doing a live stream once on Patreon. Like I was supposed to be doing work, but I was just bitching. I just bitched for like an hour. And someone finally commented, "All you do is bitch." And they really got me. It was true. It pulled me out of the bitch zone, though, because I was like, you know what? Let's stop bitching. All right, so rage has to be slightly different from bitching, because that's its own topic. All right, fucking Google, fuck you, you goddamn stupid cunt fucking whore. Okay, we're calling someone back now. We gotta do this shit manually.
Hello.
Hello.
What's the topic today, sir?
Oh my god, just by luck, I called back Legato.
Yup. How did you know I would be listening to your show once again?
I didn't know. I just could tell from your voice instantly. A very recognizable voice.
Well, thank you.
The topic is
But,
rage.
I'll fanfare aside.
Okay.
The topic is rage.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be raging about.
Oh. Really?
Come on, let me tell you a little story, guy. I used to have a punk rock band called Raging Euphoria.
A what
That was
called
the
Raging
first-
Euphoria? A what?
A punk rock band. We were called
oh.
Raging Euphoria.
Okay, all right.
And we were definitely punk rock. And we were definitely feeling euphoric sometimes. But we didn't have any actual rage.
Wow. So it was all a lie. It was a sham.
Yeah, in the end, because like we actually lived in America and had a good upbringing, and we actually had a band. There wasn't anything to really rage about.
What do you think is the primary rage in the world then? Who deserves to be rageful? Who's got deserved rage?
Well, that's the haves and the have-nots.
So the
Or
have-nots.
the people who are awake and not awake. Because I hear woke people talking about stuff that pisses them off all the damn time, but it's like they're saying stuff that don't even matter.
So the things that are worth rage are just like if you're in extreme poverty.
Well, you could be in extreme poverty and be happy.
Well, you're talking about the haves and the have-nots. Who should be rageful? Or is it no one? You're pissing me off right now with this line of logic.
Okay, well, right now, whoever's awake should be mad. Everybody who's asleep should just stay asleep.
You mean literally, not woke, not what that word woke means.
Literally and figuratively.
So if you are awake, you have cause for rage.
Yeah.
Why?
Like, what's your woke rage? How has someone done you wrong?
There's no sidewalks in my neighborhood.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I can't fucking walk anywhere. And there's barely any shoulders on the road.
Why would you want to walk in a place where there's no place to walk anyway?
Because it's good for you to walk, and it's nice to walk, and I don't want to drive everywhere in my shitty car.
Well, see, that's negative thinking. See, I understand how we got to this rage moment. You're stuck in negatives.
It's true.
You got to get stuck in positives. Raging positive.
Raging positive. All right, tell me, how do I do it? How do I switch modes from raging negative to raging positive?
Well, you first you find something you like.
Okay.
Look around you. What you got? You got alcohol?
Yeah, I got a beer. I got some coffee.
That's the only thing I know about you is that you're probably drinking.
Yes, I wish I
so
could.
Then,
okay, yeah.
if you're drinking, you're already got it going on. Rage will come shortly. Just keep at it, buddy. You'll do it.
All right. So I'll just keep drinking and get angrier, and that's a good thing. Eventually, at some point, I'll go so far negative that I'll loop back around to positive.
Yeah, because the Earth is shaped exactly like the universe. If you go straight long enough, you'll end up where you were. And if you're drinking, you'll do it even quicker because you'll be in one place, hopefully. Don't drink and drive, though.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to drink and walk, but there's no fucking sidewalk, so I don't really have an option.
No, don't drink and walk. That's a bad idea.
All right, Legato, that's some great advice. Thank you for picking up the call.
Okay, well, thanks for nothing.
All right, bye. Quick calls today, you know? I'm angry. I don't even... I'm going to get pissed at people for no reason. Is that going to be good? We'll see. We'll see if it's... what kind of pissiness comes out of here. Okay, here we go. Calls seem to be working.
Gibson.
To accept, press 1.
Hello? Yep, hello?
You can hear, oh my god, I did not expect to be picked. Hello, sir.
Yo, dude, you're on. I didn't catch your name. What was that?
Jepson.
Jepson?
Jepson, like the biblical character.
Okay.
The strong guy.
Okay, alright, cool. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. I just raged earlier today. This is the perfect time.
Oh, good. Tell us.
All right, am I able to ramble? Can I rant a little bit? That's the best way to express my emotions.
Please do.
All right, a little long story. I'm going back. All right, I was living with my girlfriend. Everything was going good. My life was great. Here's the thing, though. Her mother was dating a meth head tweaker who all of a sudden decided to start having imaginations and hallucinations, imagining that I was stalking him. So the man threatens to beat me up, right, of course. When confronted, he says, I'll throw your ass out of this house. I say do it. And then he rages off like a little pissant. But then, of course, because he is in the ear of the woman who owns the house, I get kicked out, of course, right? Then I am sent back to live with my parents, and I am, without doxing myself, I am on a literal island, not a metaphorical island, a literal island. I am stuck. I am alone. I am by myself. I want to put that man in the dirt. That man has ruined my life, and he's a pathetic worm beneath my feet. I broke my closet door earlier today in a fit of rage.
How far away is he now that you've had to move?
Like 90 miles and a boat ride.
But that, you know, like, that's sort of far, but that's not far enough to protect him from one rageful travel trip, you know? 90 miles.
Oh, it is not. He also Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Just
sir.
you can do that in a day, you know? It's like when someone's like 2 days away, that gives you a lot of time to have the rage reduce like on the way. But you could be angry an entire 90-mile drive and boat trip.
Oh, I could just bathe in my own rage, get myself more angry. Oh, dude, I have dreams of it. I have been dreaming of this for a few months. I need to work up the courage. I need to go. I need to say fuck it to crimes. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care if I go to jail. He deserves it. Throw a little pipe bomb. I don't care.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, what's the methodology you've been dreaming of? And you thinking explosion?
I think that would be good. Yes, like a little pipe bomb, maybe not kill him, just like obviously just ruin his life.
Disfigure
He deserves it. He ruined my life. I want to ruin his life. I think that's fair. I mean, you can't blame me.
Is it something like you want to mail, or do you wanna sneak it in somewhere like special, like I don't know, like under his toilet or something, or what would be a good spot for a surprise pipe bomb?
It may be a little bit, it might take away the surprise, and it might be a little hectic, but I envision myself kicking down his door, breaking his legs with a baseball bat, and shoving the pipe bomb under his pants, inside of his pants, and then walking out the door.
That sounds like a good plan to me. I mean, it gives him pain and terror at the same time.
I know, right? I do. Oh, and the look on his face to see who is doing it to him.
Yeah.
He called me an anorexic little shrimp and said I couldn't do shit. Well, I'm going to show that man what I can do.
Oh man, yeah. Because if you just like blew him up like as a surprise, like that would it would be like too much surprise. There would be no dread. You wanna instill the terror and dread in this man, and like you said, you want him to know that it was you.
Oh yeah, I want to look outside the window and I want to see the tears in his eyes. I want him to start thinking where all went wrong. Was it when I started the heroin? Was it when I started the meth? Or was it when I started picking fights with teenagers just trying to live their fucking life?
All right. Well, it sounds like a good plan to me. It sounds like a good outlet for your rage. And yeah, thank you for calling in.
Oh, it definitely. Wait, before I go, I just want to say thank you for everything you do, sir. You really do brighten my day.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You have a good
rest of your call-in show. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you have a good day, dude. That's all I was gonna say.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You too, sir.
All right, bye-bye. I like quick calls. This is nice. I need this angry energy more. See, the problem is like I usually get the drunk energy, and that's when the calls become like 20 minutes long.
Call from
Joey.
But because I broke one of the
To
beers,
accept,
probably
press
not
1.
gonna
To
not
send
gonna
a
get
voice-
that drunk. Joey.
Hey, what's up? It's funny that you're talking about this emotion in particular, because this is one that I have to take very seriously. You know, like the other day I saw when you were doing the zine. Well, I'd say the other day, but several months ago now, you got really pissed off. You were doing the first zine stream, or at least,
Right.
yeah.
The like
Yeah,
9-hour
you were reading chat and
one
you got-
where I was getting really blasted on Malort.
Yeah.
That was a bad one.
Yeah. It made me want to fight you, actually, because
I was talking big shit.
Really
Was I getting mad at you? Is it because I was talking big shit? Was I getting mad at you?
No. It was a different vibe.
Okay.
No.
Tell me then. Why did you want
No,
to fight me?
I was into boxing at the time, so I was like, man, I wonder what it'd be like to fight that, you know, like, bro, you know. Anyway.
Yeah.
But
let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, really? I mean, I'd have to train. I mean, but if you're like accepting the duel, that'd be awesome. That'd give me something to do.
Let's neither of us train though. Let's make it just
Really?
as sloppy as possible.
Kind of like a casual,
casual
knockdown,
boxing
drag
match.
out. Yeah. No, like a shot before we go to the bar, and then we just get into a fight in the bar.
Yeah, it's just for fun. I always think, they got those big, soft, plushy boxing gloves. How much can that really hurt to get hit with one of those? It's like
I mean,
it's
I
like a
have some
pillow
pretty good
fight.
gloves, like.
Say what?
Oh, yeah. I said I have some pretty good gloves. I mean, I do actually have.
Wait, have you
boxing
boxed?
gloves? No, unfortunately, no. I don't really know anybody willing to fight me, actually, which is weird to say, but I have to drive
an hour away just to go to a gym or something, just to find like. Anyway, I live in rural bullshit, but
I actually tried. I never do this sort of thing, like trying to like maneuver myself into things like this. But when iDubbbz was doing that influencer boxing match, I was really trying to get on that. I messaged him a lot.
I saw that shit happening too. That would be really cool. I mean, I would totally fight you. I like anyway, but I mean, like if you know, I don't know if it would work if it's a fan though. Like it's just like guy challenges his
Dude, that's
fans.
a good idea. No one has done that.
I mean, it would be a
before.
new dynamic. Nobody does that shit.
I box the audience.
Right. You're like, what's his name? Isn't that what's his name? The guy that fought or wrestled with
talking about Andy
all the women?
Kaufman?
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, that would be it. Except
I'll
like
box
more
women,
cool
too.
because you're not. Although that would be a little too hardcore these days.
No, I think we got to bring that back and boxing instead of wrestling, so that it's real deal physical violence.
Yeah, I mean, like there always have to be really good vehicles for emotion, though. Like that was kind of basically what I was calling them. Because I mean, wrath, you know, that's a like healthy outlets are the way to like control your emotions usually. Like
what?
Actually accept.
Like what kind of healthy outlets?
Like boxing, for example, like using the same energy that would get you when you're pissed off, you would then divert it because it's already all charged up, you know? So like, and then you outlet it in a way that either you're, you know, working out to think of, or like you're thinking about the guy you're about to kick his ass, you know, like something like that, or I'm going to go train out the, you know, somebody said something fucked up to me, but you know, my life is too important for that shit. So I'm going to go fucking beat the shit out of something like, you know, a bag, you know, and you're improving your conditioning constantly. So you're like becoming a solid statue of, you know, marbled anger.
That was a beautiful way of putting that. But that is a weird way of that boxing works, is like it's very good for you in terms of like working out, exercise, strength and conditioning, but it's very bad for you as soon as you actually box. Because then you get beat.
Oh yeah,
the
if
hell
you're doing
up
it professionally, no, like fuck that shit.
Yeah, then you gotta spend like weeks in the hospital after a fight because someone was just punching you 1,000 times in the face.
Well, you know, usually if you have a good trainer, they're not going to throw you in some kind of situation like that. I mean, like you're going to be fighting, obviously, but you're not going to be like fighting somebody so out of your league unless you're a professional and you're trying to make money, and then you'll go against anybody.
Dude, that's what the story's going to be when you fight me, you motherfucker. Motherfucker. You can't see it, but I'm in a boxing pose right now. I got the fucking footwork going.
You have been saying has pissed me off. You know, like I mean, you know, over the course of these, you know, several months of watching you, I don't know. I can't really.
Yeah, fuck that. Motherfucker. I got the fucking footwork going here, bro. You're gonna be looking at my feet, fucking going back, and you're gonna like see double vision, bro.
And then we're gonna jab you, and then you're gonna get your ass kicked because I'm gonna fuck you up. I actually have a really good jab because I'm a southpaw.
Well, I got a really good elbow and knee.
Oh, so we're gonna be like street fighting.
I'm gonna be street fighting. You're gonna be fighting by regulation rules, and I'm gonna be street fighting.
Because legally, yeah.
That's how the TMH versus the audience fights are set up. To me, the rules do not apply.
I have to wear gloves, and you wear nothing.
Exactly. All right, hey man, thank you for calling in. This is a great idea. I look forward to developing this with you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, awesome.
All right, have a good one, man.
Bye.
Bye. Boxing the audience. That could be fun. I could do a whole gauntlet. We could have them like constant challengers, like all on the same day. Where I just like, it's like what is that? Like the boss battle fight in video games. We just play all the bosses, start them off as the easiest, smallest ones. And then...
Call from
Jacob.
To accept.
Jacob?
Hello. Am I on? Am I through?
Yo, you're on. What's up, dude?
Man, I gotta tell you, I had this one time and I was real angry. I was full of rage and hate.
Tell us.
A YouTuber who I love and admire did a callback show that they said would be at 4 p.m. and then they did it several hours earlier when I was not with my phone, and they called. And I didn't get a chance to talk to them. Now, I gotta say, I was pretty angry.
What happened? What? How did you express your rage, or was it just inside you?
I started Google image searching pictures of trains that I could throw myself in front of.
You wanted to research like the train that you would.
Was
it
an
aesthetic
Google
thing,
image
or?
search, I Google image search like fast trains near me.
Okay, you wanted a fast one.
Yeah, but yeah, I do actually have a serious time, like a real time. I was angry recently. I'm from America, but I'm currently living in Austria because I'm on a study abroad.
Okay.
And the first week I was here, a bunch of the international students, all of whom speak English inexplicably, we went to this bar, and I met this guy who, I'm not going to say his name, obviously, but he's from America. He's from Colorado the state, not Colorado the country. And he insisted that we get pitchers of beer, but nobody else wanted beer. And so I was like, oh, let's get one for the two of us. And he's like, no, we're each going to get one. And he peer pressured the heck out of me. And I have very poor impulse control, and I'm very susceptible to peer pressure.
Right.
So I got very drunk, and I felt really terrible about this the next day, but I was like so inexplicably angry at him, but both because I was drunk and because he's like a geeky guy that reminds me of myself in a way I don't like. So he's like a bigger guy. And so the entire night I was like, this fat fuck made me drink an entire pitcher of beer. And I was just being like, I just kept calling him I swear to God this is true. I called my mom. It was like 6 hours earlier, US time. I called my mom and I was like, this fat fuck made me pitcher of beer.
You called your mom to tell her?
Well,
what did she say?
Me earlier to call her, and she was just like, she did the mom thing where she was like, oh boy, that, yeah. Like, I was very clearly drunk, and she was just kind of trying to, like, help me through it.
Just like, what the hell is going on in Austria? Wow.
But the next day, I, like, apologized profusely, and he was like, no, man, it was fucking hilarious.
But no, there were no issues that night. You just made fun of this guy relentlessly, and he took it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I called him fat fuck a bunch of times. We all walked to McDonald's. It was great. It ended up being a really good night.
And the next day, it was fine, no problems.
Yeah, he was like he brought it up before I did. He was like, "Hey, listen, like if you weren't drunk, that would have been a problem." So now I drink all the time so that I can get away with things.
Yeah, it's a great lesson to learn. If you're drunk, everything's fine, no matter what you do. You've got the perfect alibi.
Yeah, I want to ask you this because I'm ostensibly a writer and I really like your work. Is it easy for you to channel? I've said challenge. Is it easy for you to channel anger into your stuff? Because when I'm like sad or happy, I can like channel that into creative stuff really easily. But when I'm angry, I end up just writing like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I would say for me personally, anger is probably the easiest emotion to just pull from, because I have a lot of untapped anger all the time.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
I do.
Bet every day you're just human.
I am. And I just like that kind of character that's like someone who appears to be a normal person, but in fact they're like a raging lunatic on the inside, and every minor slight they're actually going insane.
I've showed many people your work, and whenever I try to do an impression of you, it's always like a reasonable guy who's just talking about their day, and then something happens, and then they get angry, and then they pull out a gun,
Yeah, exactly. It's just things can escalate in a fun way with anger. All right, dude.
That should be on your tombstone.
That'll probably be the cause of my death. My rage.
I'm
Maybe
sorry-
I'll
I'm
get
sorry
into
for
like
talking
a.
so long.
No, we're good. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for calling.
Thank you for answering.
All right, have a good one, man.
You too.
Bye. Ooh.
Call
unknown.
from
Oh. Hello, Ma.
to accept.
Hello?
Get me on the microphone immediately. I'm angry.
Okay, what's up? You're angry about what? Hello? Can you hear me, bro?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Stop listening to the stream. You have to listen to your phone.
Hello, my name is Abdul. I'm calling from Saudi Arabia. I like your music, but still dead to America.
All right. Can you hear me?
My lag is bad, my friend.
All right.
I apologize.
I'm gonna have to let you go. Just maybe you
not good here.
can. You can say one last thing if you want, and I'm about to hang up on you though. Okay. Well, we tried. We ended that call with just some heavy breathing. Right. Rage, anger. I'm still there. I'm still a bit angry here. It would be nice, this could be a therapeutic, call-in show. I was telling my mom about the call-in show. She said she was worried. She said she was worried for the callers because they sound like they need help, and instead they're calling me. That's what my mom said, in so many words. So maybe we'll prove her right today, right or wrong. We'll see. I need help, and I'm talking to you guys. It's not a good system, no matter how you slice it. All right. Google's fucking up now. Holy shit! Look at all these fucking missed calls. 250 missed calls already. All right, how about this guy or gal?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, wait, there's a lag on the stream. I was so confused. Hi.
Can I listen to your phone, not the stream? That's the secret.
Okay, I got it. Fuck you, I got it.
All right, cool.
I got it.
What's up? What's your name, first of all?
My name is Jaden.
Jaden. I remember you from the last stream.
Yeah, you made me angry with saying Jim what was a bad name.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that I said that, but when I heard your name, I thought the same thought. I'm sorry. Wait, were you the person I talked about not naming my cat?
Yeah.
All right, nice. I've been thinking about that a lot.
I mean, you can call her Mrs. Mao.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I talked about Mrs. Mao. That's actually private. Let's not. I didn't mean to say that on stream.
Private?
There are people who are voicemailing me. Was it you who sent me a voicemail that said that I should call her Samantha?
No, I don't voicemail.
Dude, there are people calling me and just suggesting cats' names for my cat. Okay, anyway, who cares? Today the topic is rage. So, Jaden, have you raged recently, or maybe you've been a target of rage? What do you have to say about rage?
You know, I'm done with it now, but for like the past 3 months, I've just been angry constantly, and I do not know why. I'm like coming down from it a little bit, because I started taking my meds again. I kind of stopped taking them because I was tired of taking them.
Oh.
Made me angry. Made me really angry.
So you just had 3 months of unsettled rage?
Yes, and it was like the stupidest things. Like I work I work in retail, and honestly, every time this happens, every time a customer is on their phone, I get angry.
Every time a customer is on their phone?
Yes, because they're like, I don't know why, but they'll be on speaker and they'll be talking about random shit. Like this guy was suggesting Netflix shows, and I'm like, why are you grocery shopping? Like doing this? Do that in your car. Like, just get your asparagus and leave. I don't
People are doing it at the checkout. Is that what you're saying?
No, they're just walking around the grocery store like on their phone.
that makes you rage.
It really does, because it's like they do it so much. And then also they'll be talking and with their like AirPods in, and I just think they're insane for a second. You know what I mean?
Right.
They look like they're talking to no one.
And that also makes you very upset.
Yeah.
Did you ever let the rage come out? Did it ever slip, or did you have a tight lid on it?
No, I've never gotten mad at a customer, but you know, sometimes I'll be closing. It's like 8:55. We close at 9, and I will just get really like not mad, but I will get really passive aggressive. They'll ask me for something, and I just point. I don't even say anything.
Yeah. That's not the quality service we expect.
And then one time it's like, yeah, sorry, I had a rough day at work. I'm like, yeah, me too.
Do you ever get on your phone to show them what it's like?
No.
What about that? Hey, that's an idea though, right? You start
Yeah,
angrily suggesting Netflix titles to no one over your phone.
I mean, I could do that. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I will. Next time a customer asks me something, I'll be like, hold on. I'll put my finger out. Like, hold on. I have a call right now.
I just thought of something. Just thought of an amazing show on Netflix I have to suggest to all my friends and family. I couldn't. I was just trying to think of a show to reference on Netflix, but I don't even know. I haven't been on Netflix in so long. I don't know what's even on there. Is it all just like Marvel stuff?
I recently watched Breaking Bad for the first time.
All right, nice. Did you ever watch El Camino?
Look, I'm about to watch it.
You are? Don't do it. Just don't bother. I haven't seen it, but I mean, it's gotta suck. It has to suck.
But you don't know for sure.
I have deep convictions based on my intuition that it's going to suck. It's also like 2 years old now, and nobody's ever been talking about how great it was. So, like, if it was great, I probably would have heard about it by now.
Yeah, it's like about Walter's like daughter.
Who?
Like, it's like Walter's daughter, like the little baby. She like grows up.
Really?
Yeah, that premise sounds stupid.
That's not what I thought at all. I thought it was about
What did you
Jesse.
think? It is about Jesse. It's like Walter's daughter goes and like finds Jesse. He's like old now.
That sounds so much worse than I even thought it would be. I thought it was just like Jesse goes to Mexico and like maybe learns something about not being. I don't know. I didn't know what I thought it was about, but I definitely didn't think it was about old man Jesse and young lady, whatever their daughter's name was.
Oh.
All right, well, that's cool. Let's go. Everybody go check out El Camino on Netflix. Sounds like a great movie. Eh?
I'll leave a voicemail with my review.
Okay, good. We'll play it. All right, thank you for calling in, Jaden. It's good talking to you.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Okay. We're zipping through these calls. This is a breakneck pace for this show. Long-time listeners will know this. I'm loving this. I'm fucking loving this pace. All right, let's call this guy. This guy's called The Most and hasn't gotten through. Wait, maybe this is Legato again.
Hello. You have reached the number of.
All right. It is Legato. Legato is calling over and over again. Oh, wait, maybe I just got... No, that was Legato. All right. How about this person? Hello? I can't quite hear you. Is there someone there?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. Hello.
Oh, yeah. I was saying, wowie, am I mad? You know?
Mad.
About
the other meaning of mad.
the other meaning of mad?
Like crazy.
No.
Are you mad?
I don't speak British. I'm sorry.
Are you the first kind of mad?
Yeah, the regular kind, or like what's the other acronym? The one that's like mass destructive weapons.
Oh, mutually
wait, no,
assured
that's-
destruction.
Mutually assured destruction. I'm that kind of mad.
All right, good. Tell us about it. What happened?
I'm mad about infrastructure, man. Car-centric infrastructure.
Dude,
The
just
worst
fucking talk about the
place on
sidewalks.
society.
All right, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
fucking why do sidewalks end? Like, Shel Silverstein wrote that book because it was like this mysterious sort of thing. Like, we don't know where the sidewalk ends, but in North America, the sidewalk ends constantly.
Yeah.
And then roads just start. It's so frustrating.
There is like 1/10 of a mile stretch of sidewalk in like a 5-mile radius, and it's so randomly placed. I have no idea why this one area got one sidewalk, but besides that, there's nothing. It's all car shit.
Is it like in front of someone's house? Maybe.
It's
like the rest of the.
I'll tell you, it starts right after this sign that says that like this is a historical district or whatever. It's like got some sign that like talks about history, and that's exactly where the sidewalk starts, and then it stops like at the next intersection.
Oh, well, maybe like the city has more control over it, because like I remember my dad sold a part of our land to like build a sidewalk. And he kept like pushing up the price to the city. That's the one thing I admire about him. He got it from like $2,500 for like to $10,000 for just this small strip of land.
Hell yeah! Just like the land that's like close to the road.
Yeah, basically, we didn't live in like a suburb. We just lived like on the road, I guess. And I fucking hate suburbs, man. They're like the worst place to live. Like, you don't have enough land to like farm or like do anything with, but you have this big ass house that takes up so much resources to like to heat, to warm, to like it just takes up so many like resources, man. And I hate the suburbs. It's like isolating. It like sorry, I just hate the suburbs.
What's preferred for you?
We all live in like little tubes, and we eat bugs. And no, just like classical like like what I imagine my ideal infrastructure, it would be like the town homes in like the Netherlands, or like not sky rises, but just like medium height sort of like houses, you know, that are like, or not houses, but like apartment buildings or like condo buildings that house many more people than you know, one neighborhood would, but still is like allows for space for families.
Ugh, but
Or, like,
apartments suck. I'm pushing back here. Apartments fucking suck. It's the whole freaking dream is to like have a house and some land, some privacy, some distance from people.
But like,
You want to
not
live in an
everybody
apartment
wants
forever?
that. And the things people hate about apartments is that like, oh, they hate my neighbors, there's noise. But like,
Yeah.
why are all these apartments so shittily made? Because they're marketed to like students and people that can't afford like a better standard of living, right? So if everybody preferred housing that had like a higher density, then you wouldn't see so many shittily made like apartment buildings. Maybe they would have thicker walls, or like maybe there would be more options, you know? But if you live in just like R1 zoned housing, then like, sorry, I'm kind of ranting, then like you have to live in a house and you have to live like 2 miles from the closest like grocery store when it could be like right outside your house.
I see what
you know what I mean?
I see what you mean, for sure. And that is the shitty part of the suburbs is like they aren't designed to be walkable at all. Like you have to own a car in the suburbs, or else you're gonna be walking on shitty little shoulders on main roads all the time, which is what I do, and it's a pain in the ass. But I fucking hate apartments, so I don't know. I don't know what the. I've only lived in shitty apartments. That's true. So I don't know. I don't know what a good apartment would be like. But a big part of my life is screaming at the top of my lungs for YouTube, and that really doesn't jive well with living in a shared space with like 100 other people.
Sure. So do you live in like a house now?
Yeah, I live in my brother's house. I mooch off my brother.
I think the perfect living arrangement is a casket, honestly.
I hate
You have all this open space to scream as much as you want, right? And you can like haunt people and just die, man.
Okay.
And then you'll have the.
That's what I want. That's what I want for you, and that's what I want for everybody in the cities. That's what I want for them. I want them all to live in caskets, and they could take up as little space as possible. And then people like me who enjoy space, we can take all the rest of the space.
But where's the space for like farmland? Because if everybody wants like.
That's what I want.
If everybody like you gets like suburbs, then we're just gonna eat more and more into our farmland.
Hey, I want a farm. That'd be cool. If I could hire
but not
some
everybody's gonna
hands.
have them.
Yeah.
If everybody wants like open space.
Well, no, you guys can live in the caskets and eat bugs and eat bug burgers, and you'll freaking love it. And then the rest of us can live normal human lives like we have for the past 200,000 years or whatever.
Okay, sure, yeah. Except for the last 2,000 years, we've been living like nomadically.
Yeah,
and now
big open areas. You get a tent and you can walk around.
That sounds great.
All right, so we agree with that.
I guess.
Say what?
Unless you like forage for something that'll kill you.
Right.
Or like step in glass.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not prepared for tent life. I like the grocery store. I'm cool with that. All right, I don't think we're gonna agree. I don't think we can.
Okay.
There's
sorry.
no middle ground here.
There's none.
The thing that we agree on is that you should live in a casket.
Better yet, I'll live in an urn. I'll take up even less space.
All right, nice. All right, hey, thank you for calling in. It's good talking to you.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Whoa, call right after.
Call from
Joshua.
Joshua.
Hello? I got through?
You did? How's it
Wow.
going? What's it
How's it
feel
going?
like here on the other side?
I am at my wit's end. I cannot even comprehend how to move forward in the situation I'm currently at.
Wow. What is going on?
It's not even that bad. See, I'm in a very easy situation. A lot of people would call me entitled, but it's really just hard to deal with the people in the moments that I deal with them. You see, it's always the wrong place, the wrong time, that sort of thing.
Would you care to get into the specifics?
So I work at a really lame job, stocking shelves at a grocery store, and it's easy work. It's nothing special. And I'm surrounded by a bunch of people constantly picking on me, and I've ignored it for the longest time. I've been there for quite a while, and it's just one night after another, they find a new way to mess with me. And I've brought it up with management. They want to move me to this place or the other place, but I've never done anything but my best work there. And I really have just, it's gotten to the point where they're like physically threatening me, and like there's physical violence involved. They're shoving carriages at me behind the
God damn.
aisles. It's just ridiculous. And at every point at which I feel like it should just be obvious to everyone involved. It just gets swept under the rug again. And I can't get any sort of relief anywhere I go because I can't bring it home. There's nothing that I feel like I could do. I could just go get another job, but why should I have to go? They're the ones causing the problems.
Right. But hey, it sounds
it's not even caught on camera. They tell me they're not even recording.
It doesn't sound like there's any good solution to this.
I'm just at my wit's end, and if I rage, I'm automatically looked at like I'm the one in the wrong. I have to maintain and control myself, but I'm
right.
losing the actual ability to even do that.
You have to try to focus on the passive aggression, because that's much harder to prosecute.
That's a different way to think about it.
So maybe there's some sneaky shit you can do and start sabotaging people, and you gotta.
But that's what they've been doing to me. Wouldn't that just drop me down to their level?
Yeah. And they're fucking making you angry and pissed off, and they're ruining your life.
I know they're
winning
getting to me, and I'm letting them. But
you gotta stoop down to their level and do it better than they ever could. That's my
advice. Really a path that I should take, though?
Hey. You know me. You know that I have nothing but good advice on this show, and
that's true.
Obviously, my life is going great, so you should just listen to what I'm saying, which is sabotage these people in the most
honestly. I've been wondering about it. They might actually, it might actually be the morally ambiguous. Am I using that correctly? It might just be something that they deserve.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
But I'm over here literally unable to even move on with my day because I'm so focused. I got written up over this nonsense. And I swear, all I do is I go in and I do my job and I ignore as much as I can until I get to the point where I just have to walk away from them. And I always do my work. It's like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, wait, what did I miss? Did you say what it was that prompted this?
There are a few altercations, and it's a he said, she said kind of thing where they get away with. Night Crew is very these people are like ganging up on me, and they pretty much all agree with one another, and then feed all the lies they can to management, and management sides with whoever has the majority. So I'm screwed.
It's a gossip battle.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it's like. It's like high school politics, and I'm stuck on the shit end of the stick.
Then I would alter my advice, and I would say you should
probably get out of there, right?
Nah, I was gonna say you should start telling them that, like, you're trans or something. And then if they are gossiping about you after that, then it's like a discriminatory matter, and they should all get fired. It doesn't have to be trans. It could also just be gay or black.
I don't see how management's able to sweep so much under the rug.
Because like your file now is like bursting with all these complaints from the other people.
Yeah, that's what it is. They got away with so much over so many years, and now I'm just constantly the one that they point the finger at, and there's nothing I can do.
Well, that is.
It just never got resolved. I'm seething. I'm unhinged. Let's call it. And I need to maintain her. I'm going to blow up my living situation.
All right. Well, in that case, you just gotta, you gotta figure out some sort of outlet for the rage that isn't, murdering or any kind of physical violence. Like, maybe you could go somewhere and just scream as loud as possible. That really does a lot for me. It's surprisingly, it feels surprisingly good.
That's another thing with the way the world's been going lately. It's been very limiting on how many people have so many outlets. Where can we go these days? But it's gotten a little bit better. I can go for walks at my favorite places now.
Yeah.
Gotta play some more music, though.
Yeah. Well, you ever listen to like some fucking death metal or some screamo shit?
There's some stuff that's pretty intense that I like to get into. But I've got to say, one last thing. Thank you for all that you've been doing. And Well, this stream itself is just a great distraction and outlet at the same time, and I can't wait to see what chat has to say.
Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, thanks for calling in, dude. It's good talking to you.
Appreciate it. You too.
All right, have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. That was a pretty solid first 50 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break, just like a 2-minute break. We'll be listening to a song from the album Matters by the Gas Mask Family. And I'm going to take a leak. And then I'll be right back. And 3-minute break. We'll get back to the calls. Actually, we'll go to the boys, then we'll go back. Then we'll go to the calls. All right, bye. Okay. Let's see what the boys are up to here. Boys. Yo. How's it going? Yeah, you raging, bro? Yeah, it does sound like. Oh. Primarily dancing? Or is it secondary? Yeah, music is terrible.
Oh yeah, dude, because you really have to know the lyrics to dance. But I feel bad, look at people's faces and their mouths are moving along with the song, and then one or two people aren't maybe, and I'm like, yeah, you guys are losers. But then at the same time, I'm also a loser because I don't know the lyrics either.
I've never seen something like this. I've never seen a bunch of people dancing and lip syncing at the same time. What? Oh, fucking fuck. Why? You're right.
I was on a roll.
Fuck.
They missed
Okay.
a lot of.
They can
That
hear
was
you
a
now.
lot of amazing, like that
Okay,
was
okay.
a lot of amazing material, and they didn't
Alright.
hear it because you
Yeah,
totally fucked up, bro.
Dude, my fucking spiel was hella funny, and now,
gonna-
now I'm gonna tell it again, and it won't be funny anymore.
It's not gonna be good. I can't dunk on him with my nice little thing about the lyrics. That was a funny takedown, and nobody heard it, dude.
All right. So last night, do you hear how fucked up my voice is? I guess it's warmed up a little bit now, but it's still kind of raspy.
Do this shit again.
I was dancing. Shut the fuck up. It's your fault.
Yeah.
I have to tell the story again.
All right, Quate was dancing. He didn't know the lyrics.
I didn't know lyrics. It was called Indie Night. You know, playing indie music. I knew like 3 songs total. Anyway, the reason I'm angry.
Moxie made a comment about how you don't need to know the lyrics to dance. I basically repeated it, so you already heard that. But you thought that I said it, but it was actually Moxie.
I look around while I'm dancing at all the mouths of people. I'm always looking at mouths, and most people are singing along, but some aren't, right? And their mouths are sealed shut, and they're kind of, just dancing. I'm like, you don't know this song. And I also don't know the song, though. So I think they're a loser. I think I'm a loser.
Okay, well, first of all, it's stoic dancing. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Second of all, what if people are reciting scriptures while they're dancing?
Or speaking
you don't
in
know.
tongues.
You can't hear what they're saying, man. They could be saying anything.
I'll ask next time. I'll say, hey, what are you saying?
Just be like, hey, are those the lyrics, or are you reciting the Torah right now?
Oh, it
See
is.
what-
It
see
is
what
the
they say.
correct day for that. Wait, there was an end to the story though. Before we talk about Judaism.
Yeah.
The reason I'm angry today is because I'm tired. I got back at 4:30, almost 5 a.m. I was gonna get back at 3:30, but I fell asleep on the train.
Oh no!
And woke up in 149th Street. And I'm not gonna say exactly where I live, but that's. Needless to say, there aren't 3 digits in the amount of streets that I live on. So,
Because you're not in extreme poverty.
no, God no.
I didn't even know the streets went that high.
Yeah, they really do, and it was so funny. The station felt like the fucking back rooms. I went down various stairs that said exit, and then came back up, and I was in the exact same place as before. I just did several full loops after falling asleep for 30-40 minutes on the train in a completely unfamiliar,
Was that
poverty-stricken neighborhood.
Was that a rage feeling you got upon waking up, or was it something else?
No,
Something more
I
complicated?
felt serene when I woke up. I was like, "Oh, this is so funny," and now I have no options. So I like having no decisions to make. It puts me at ease. But when I woke up, yes, exactly. I was just like, "Man, I'm so fucking tired. I only slept 5 hours," and now now I'm angry. I carried forward into today.
And now you're here. Yeah. All right. That's all right. So that's your rage story.
Yeah.
Moxie, what about you? You strike me as a guy who rages pretty frequently.
No. I'm an angry guy, but I don't rage.
Oh no.
I that's only for entertainment.
Ah.
Yeah,
But I want to say before you go on that I experienced when I did the road trip, the first night that we hung out together. We were drinking, and you put on a whole rage show that I was really hoping was a show.
Oh yeah. I don't remember.
Yeah,
obviously.
you're kicking lots of shit. You just randomly you start shouting and kicking the garbage can over, and I was seated and wondering if I needed to stand up and get into a fighting pose, but
no. I get angry for the sake of other people for entertainment. If I'm actually dealing with rage, I just I don't act on it, because there's a lot of angry, rageful people in my family. I think I'm the only think me and my mom and the family of 6 are the only ones who haven't destroyed something in a rage. So that holes in the drywall from people punching shit and like
Classic.
throwing things and like when stuff goes down. If I'm pissed off, I either go for a drive or I go for a walk or a hike or something. I get it out. I listen to loud, angry music and then just wear through it. Come back and I'm done.
You can't say you're the only one in your family who's destroyed something in a drunken rage. You always destroy the audience. They all, you're always killing them. They love your. All right, that's it. That was my attempt at humor.
Moxie, I think that's a good strategy, though. Actually, you're the only person thus far who has had a strategy for dealing with rage.
Yeah, I mean, well, you are asking people to just talk about rage, so.
But no one's thought to say like, hey, I know how to deal with my rage. It's all just we all lose it and we have no way of handling it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember on the the zine stream, you getting so pissed off
at
somebody, and I had to talk you down. Like, dude, calm down.
Dude,
shit, Jesus Christ,
holes
calm down.
Holes in the drywall are such a classic thing. I grew up and I have 3 angry brothers and an angry father, and the amount of holes in the drywall was fucking.
Oh yeah,
it was amazing. It was happening all the time.
Yeah, drywall or it would be my dad smashed a ventilation fan in the kitchen with a cast iron pan because he bumped his head on it. Bent it out of shape.
Dude, bumping your head, that causes me a lot of rage too.
Rage.
Oh yeah, I hate it.
More than anything else.
Fucking cabinet, shit! It's really.
So, yeah, I mean, I am an angry person, but I have healthy outlets. I know how to deal with it. It's very, very uncommon for people to see me legitimately angry, and that's through a lot of work on my own part.
Can you think of the last time you had a rage blow up, even if it was by yourself and not witnessed?
A rage blow up.
Like start slamming shit, not for entertainment's sake, but for true anger.
The last zine printing with these printers when they mess things up.
So like a month ago.
That's like open palm smacking the frame of my bed and calling the printer a bitch. That's about like the level that my rage gets to.
It's not that bad.
No, it's not bad because I know how to deal with it because I'm a functional human being, other than the alcoholism.
The big difference is whether it's an open hand or a closed fist. Because the closed fist punching, that's when you start like breaking your hand and ruining.
Oh, yeah. Both my brothers have messed up their hands from like trying to punch a wall and hitting a stud, or trying to punch their pillow, but it like hitting like the wood frame of their bed. Like so like I don't punch shit. It's that open palm just like to get and it's more just like to get a nice whack out of it, where it's just like the satisfaction of hitting something and like hearing it like kind of diffuses it for me. Like a silent punch where it's like a little weird like a weird little thud. It's like that's not satisfying to me. But a nice big thick whack.
Right. You get more
that gets it out.
More surface area with the open palm. Makes a bigger noise.
Yeah.
Toner. Now, Toner, I think of you as probably the most chill boy in the chat. Does rage ever creep up on you? Are you just super good at handling your anger, or does it not appear for you?
Well, I mean, like, that's a part of the reason why I've been kind of silent this voice chat so far. It's just hard to relate. I don't really feel. Do you know what I've done today? I've done the most anti-rageful things, like, quite literally possible. I took a bath in rose petals.
Wow.
I took the left rose petals and I made dried rose petals. I have a lot of roses because I tried like extracting rose oil on my still. It's really, I fucked up twice now. So I just have a fuck ton of roses and I'm trying to figure out what to do with them.
You're trying to make rose bourbon or something?
Like rose oil for many various. I'm trying to learn how to like extract oil from plants, essentially.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Something my skill other than making alcohol, I guess. But
so you took the bath just to prep the rose petals?
No, I tossed those. I just had so many that I was thinking of various uses and all that.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, no, it is. I smell like roses right now.
You weren't daring like just being like, fucking roses never fucking can't rip this fucking rose right. Nothing like that.
No, I think a lot of the situations that I think would make me feel rageful, I just feel sad instead. Like this thought just
What if you hit your head? Well, do you just feel sad and so it's like, oh darn, like?
Well, it's like physical pain. I just kind of like exhale and then it becomes numb, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think what makes me angriest in this world right now, I would have to narrow it down to BMW drivers.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
They just piss me off because they're fucking entitled and they don't use their blinkers and they cut me off, and I like passively try to like make it so they can't get in my lane and shit, but they fucking piss me off. That's like the one thing I can think of.
What
like
sort
not
of
even like
what
man,
sort of
children, workers.
What sort of things do you say to yourself in the car when the BMW drivers are fucking with you?
You know what? It's actually the same thing every time. It's I fucking hate BMW drivers, and then immediately after, I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't.
Wow. You've really got a good handle on this.
On rage, maybe not other things, but yeah.
Does the sadness, does that like fully take the place of rage? Like I feel like it's like rage is like directing all this energy outwards. It's like everything else is the problem and I'm mad at everything, whereas like sadness is more internal, like this is me, I'm such a fuck up.
No, I'm sad for the other people mostly. I'm aware that I can only do what I'm capable of doing, you know, and then if I can't change a situation, you know, like for instance, this is something that almost made me angry recently. I'm like a fencing coach, right? Like a high school fencing coach. And I was waiting to get these like documents like waivers and insurance shit or whatever. I never got it. And I was like, why am I not getting this? Turns out the faculty sponsor was a pedophile and got fired. And no one told me. He was the one getting the emails. And like, then I told the league about that. And they're like, yeah, it's the faculty sponsor's responsibility. So fuck you. And I just had this like epiphany where I was like, wow, I literally could not do anything in that situation, and I got fucked by it entirely. So, but then I just felt sad about the whole ordeal, that this is the way things are, you know.
I would feel rage and just go kill the pedo guy, you know. I would just be going right after him like those other callers were talking about. There's no sadness in that equation for me.
You can make a revenge YouTube video where we go kill a pedophile.
You gotta watch out, man. This is people like download these things, you know. It's gonna be used in court of law. I'm gonna be immune from all of this legal catastrophe. They're gonna be like, oh, that actually no, I would be roped.
You'll be a star witness.
Yeah, no, I would be used for some sort of smear campaign, probably because I don't fight back or something.
Did it? Actually, I take back this question before I even ask it. Never mind. I think we're gonna call it there. All right, boys. Thank you. I'm gonna be back to the boys in like an hour or so.
All right. See ya.
All right. Yep. Bye, boys.
All right.
Okay. We're keeping the breakneck pace today because I like this. I'm sorry I fucked up the initial thing with the boys. I forgot that they were on my headphones and the headphones aren't connected to OBS. International caller.
Call from
Jackson.
Doesn't sound international. Hello, Jackson.
Yo.
What's up, dude?
Wild. I'm on the internet.
Yeah, can you believe it?
Hardly.
This is like...
I'm calling in.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. You can do your bit.
Nah, it was a bad bit. Just go on.
I'm looking here. I'm looking at your display.
Uh-huh.
And you got the tape recorder thing going.
Yeah.
And it feeds into itself in the middle one.
Oh, yeah.
And then feeds into the third one. I mean, it's not working.
Are you saying this isn't functionally, like, we're not going to actually record this stuff with this setup?
No, it's mechanically, like, it'd be pulling it away from the third reel, but the third reel is moving away from the middle reel. And there's...
Oh, yeah,
you
so
can't
you're
have
talking
tape.
about...
Yeah.
Dude,
I don't know.
take it up with Slouch,
I call your guys.
man.
Yeah. But I have a more...
That's why you called?
Actual anecdote.
Oh, okay.
No, it was the thing that pushed me over the edge, though. It was the straw on the camel's back.
I see.
just to let you know. So I was in this band, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, classic 4-piece.
Okay.
And I was part of the writers, you know, the tunes, along with singing and doing bass.
What's the band called?
Gripes.
Gripes?
Gripes. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I had to leave this group now all of a sudden because they got this manager. He's a total asshole. It's just
You
real
had a
dick.
manager?
And, like,
You're a
no,
real
like
band?
barely.
Oh, okay.
Like a lowercase m manager, like another 20-something-year-old that thinks they can do something, right?
Some freaking
like,
no talent. I'm going to be the
Yeah.
admin of this group of talented people.
Yeah, but they're trying to poach the other dude, the other writer.
Yeah.
Because he's a coward and spineless.
Oh.
And this was a few months ago that starts, right?
Oh.
And then it gets wrapped up into personal life because the other dude in the band moves into their living room as like their permanent residence, which I'm like, don't do that. That's stupid. You know, a door. It's a bad living situation.
True.
And they're like, yeah, but it gets us closer to Nashville. I'm like, no, it gets you in the living room for the next year of your life. It's a bad idea. I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, shut up. I cleared out a room in my house for you and turned down other roommates, which made me started this rage, right?
Did he actually say it
Fantasy.
gets us closer to Nashville?
Yeah.
It's
like,
like
we already live like 40 minutes from there. It's like, it's not a big deal. Like, commute's not that bad. We go like once a week for a show. You don't have to be there all the time. I work an office job up there. I'm the one that should be trying to get up there closer. So I was like, I just didn't understand what their end goal was. I don't think they did either.
So then problems started developing with this new living situation?
Right. After like the typical, band tensions of like, I think that song should end in a fucking power chord breakdown type thing. Like that stuff is just typical, run of the mill. But now they're living in this manager's living room, which also happens to be where my girlfriend lives, in the same apartment.
Mm.
So it's just like every time I go over to see her, I have to also see the other dude and the manager. He's still a dick.
Mm.
And now they're bringing my girlfriend into it, complaining all the time about my lack of constructive work, even though I'm the one that's actually doing all the management stuff, getting shows booked and all.
What instrument are
Publishing
you
and work.
playing?
I'm playing bass and doing half the vocals.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm pulling my weight in the show and out of the show. And I have to sit there and hold the dude's hand to get through any mixing session we do because I can't. Their executive function is so messed up that they can't get through a song without someone watching them do it. And I'm just like, well, now I got to get going because they're not getting rid of this manager, despite my advice too. And I'm not really keen on dealing with it. But we still got a couple rehearsals till my last show. I'm struggling to get through them in any sort of good mood, That's where my problem really arises. Because I got to make it like another 2 weeks and then a show without, being a total dick to the two guys in the group I still like. And, still putting on a convincing show for the folks that go.
So, like, half the band has turned against you at this point?
Just the main one, just the other rider. The other two don't really care, and they're sympathetic to the situation.
I see.
But they also just play guitar and just play drums. They're kind of there for the ride.
So at this point, you're just done with it. There's no salvaging. Things are just gonna get worse. You're just waiting it out.
They're not willing to get rid of the manager, or at least the other significant dude.
What do they like about the manager so much?
I don't know. I don't get it. Because she's a dick. She's rude to everyone.
Oh, it's a woman.
She doesn't have any connection. Yeah, it's another factor.
That's a factor.
Yeah, and they dated all the same people. The other dude and this girl.
No.
Because they're both like vehement bisexuals.
Oh no.
So it's like they're doing this weird thing where they're like talking about each other's dating history with all these crazy people, and it starts to be like, all right, well, if you each dated 3 of the same crazy people, perhaps you two are the more common factor than these 3 people. I don't know their story, but and frankly, I don't want to. I don't really want to mix my professional career inside of that.
It sounds like
kind of gross soup.
It sounds like you got a lot of gripes.
Yeah, you're telling me. Good branding, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. You could start the show with you guys just like bickering for 20 minutes before the music even starts.
Yeah,
and you just all say gripes at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4 gripes, and then you start the
and
music.
then breakdowns and chugging. Yeah. That would be a good way to monetize all this discomfort.
It's important. You gotta go with the flow, man.
Right. So I just have to get through that next couple of weeks. Because I have other groups that play in that do weirder and more interesting music. But this is the one I put most of my time and money in for the past year. It's just really frustrating to have to leave it for my own.
But you do have some
moral
backup
reasons.
You've got some backup bands.
Yeah, and I'm also like a college graduate with a degree in publishing administration, and I'm trying to get into that. So like I have other more important things on my docket, I suppose. It's just frustrating that my passion project is now being left behind because of all it.
I've never been in a band, but it does seem like there's just endless opportunity for problems.
I heard once about a group that was, I don't know, I think they're a more modern group. They were Nashville based, I think. But they ended up taking their whole band to marriage counseling. Like they hired a marriage counselor to fix their band. Apparently they're doing great. Apparently super helpful.
Wow.
Just have a medium. I don't care enough to pay for that.
Right. All right. Well, dude, thanks for calling in. Good luck with these last couple weeks.
Yeah, check out that band if you want to. I'm still involved for now, so I gotta push that promotion.
Right. Gripes.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Thanks, homie. You have a good one.
You too, man. Bye-bye. Band drama. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say what I'm thinking. Instead, I'm gonna call this person back.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god, is this the minute hour?
It is. Who dis?
Holy shit, this is Ray.
Ray?
Yeah, I'm at work right now, but I don't have anyone in my store, so...
Yeah, dude.
I got
you called here first.
Yeah. Hold on, let me put a sign up, and I'm just going to go out and smoke a cig and talk to you.
Dude, nice.
Long time? First time?
Not the name of the place, but what kind of place is this that you work at?
Oh, I work at a T-Mobile. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's plenty of those. We can't trace you, Ray.
Sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Also, aren't those jobs like how many people do you actually see per day? Customers?
It depends. But usually like
anywhere between like 11 and 20. It's been, well,
For like an
our numbers
8-hour
are kinda
shift?
Yeah. I mean, I'm here all day on my own today, but I'm out here taking hour lunches, closing up the store to smoke cigs,
So you got to see approximately 1 to 2 people an hour.
Yeah.
Dude.
I haven't even seen that today. It's been slow as fuck.
Are you working off commissions, though? Or do you have a decent hourly rate?
Yes.
Oh.
It's both. I make around like 12 an hour, but I make pretty decent commission, but there's a moral cost to that.
Yeah, are you good at like the upselling? Do you get people like the worst, most expensive phones?
Well, no, I don't make shit off the phones. It's the plan that I make the money on.
Oh.
So, yeah. So, like, I'll make the same off like $100 phone or the $1,800 ridiculous phone. But I make the most off if I sell them our like big boy plans.
Just like a plan that has like a lot more data and lines, or what? What is it?
Yeah. So, like, the top plan is Magenta Max, and that one...
Magenta Max?
Yeah. So that one I make... So off one line on that, I'll get, like, $260 in revenue. And then if I hit, like, 10K revenue for the month, I get 10% of that.
Ooh.
On my commission, so
That's like a nice
and then that's
bonus.
on top of other spiffs and stuff. So, but
So
it's
what do you-
funny. I'll see these like little old people that'll like use maybe a gig a month, and I'm like, oh yeah, you need max. That's gonna be where our best service is at.
Yeah, like, so what do you use to convince them? What are you telling them they need max for?
Oh, that's just the price I quote off the bat.
Oh, good. So
Well,
there's
yeah,
no-
plan $65 a month, and with that you get this, and this, and then usually they won't fight me on it.
So you're banking off people just being like, I guess that's how much this costs.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Nice. Okay, good. All right, well, good. This is a good background. Now tell us about the rage. Where's the rage come from?
The rage partially right now is like I work with my manager, and then we're the two people that work in the store. But that's like small potatoes. The real rage comes from, about a year ago, maybe like a year and a half, my mom was like about to be homeless. So I was like, okay, well, you can stay with me. Well, really, she asked to do it. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And she's still here, still doesn't have a fucking job or a plan to get out. And it's a fucking nightmare.
Dude,
she,
what is she doing all day?
fuck if I know, talking to herself. That's most of what she does.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think she's got the bipolar, but she won't admit it. She's like, no, I have ADHD. I was diagnosed by a doctor. It's like, well, yeah, but you sit here all day talking to yourself, and you're obsessed with Ted Bundy. So, like, I don't know.
Is she on the computer? Is she literally just sitting around? Just
sitting around, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like, and it's a 1-bedroom. It's the worst.
I was gonna
and
say
then,
it's a good thing she isn't being like radicalized on the web while you don't look, but it sounds like maybe she's radicalizing herself.
Yeah, she would be a very easy target for that. I had to like deprogram her for a little bit because she was like big into gang stalking. She was like thinking she was a TI and shit. Yeah, I'm like, no, it's not real. It's all bullshit. So that took a little while.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and like it's the fucking entitlement that really does it with me with her, because it's like she'll like bitch and complain and be like, oh, I want a pop. I'm like, well, drink water. I'm done buying pop. And she's like addicted to it and like has to have it. And when I do buy it, she just sucks them down. It's fucking annoying.
Dude, how old is she?
She's like 50.
Oh man, you got a long way to go.
Mm-hmm. And the goalposts keep moving. It's like she's got a housing voucher that she needs to do, but like that expires on like October 15th, and then she's trying to get an extension. And finally, I just told her, like, okay, like your deadline is October 31st. Like, we have to set a date for this, or it's never gonna happen. Like, you were just gonna stay with me forever if I let you, and
when it comes down to the day, are you gonna actually kick her out?
Probably not.
Like that's yeah. I mean that's pretty intense. Fucking kick your mom to the curb.
Yeah, but you don't know her.
We're not getting pop anymore, you dumb bitch.
Anyone would. Anyone would. She's burned like every bridge she has. Like I'm all that's left. So it's like.
Are you in a house?
More, right?
You said you're in an apartment.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe you could build like an outhouse, like a tiny house, a very very tiny house, one of those things.
Yeah.
But that's
like a little box, a little box on the ground. Yeah.
With wheels, and then you could just push it down a hill.
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes.
What other dastardly things can we do to your mom?
I've joked about this, no court, no jury would ever find me guilty. That's how annoying she is. They'd be like, "Oh, it's totally understandable."
Like the whole trial would just be like, I would like to call to the stand my mom, and let's just listen to her spew bullshit for 30 minutes, and all of a sudden, everyone will be on my side.
Yeah, exactly. I was at the show them the text bomb she sent me, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, no, this is an innocent man."
He had justifiable cause
Mm-hmm.
for anything he did. All right, well, hey man, good luck with that. Hopefully it doesn't result in death on anybody's part, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I would never. No. I'm a sweet boy.
Thanks for calling in, man. Good talking to you.
Yeah, man, I'm a huge fan. It was awesome talking to you.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Bye.
Yeah, of course. Bye.
Nice. Matricide. Oh, another.
Call from.
Good talking to you. Yeah.
Michael.
To accept, press 1.
Matricide.
Oh, Michael. I just heard myself
Hello?
when you picked up. Yo!
What's going on?
How's it going, man? This is the Minute Hour.
Bro.
You're on the...
I'm from Australia.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
I'm calling at work right now. This is crazy. I'm watching you for years, bro.
Is that why you're speaking in a lower tone of voice? Are you not supposed to be calling?
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
Trying to keep it on the sauce.
That's all right. What kind of work do you do?
Man. I'm working in like a factory, like a warehouse.
Oh, okay.
I'm a storeman.
You're a what?
I'm a storeman.
A storeman? What
yeah, I just handle all the stock.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's pretty boring stuff, actually.
I see. Well, what makes you rage? That's the topic today, is rage.
As you know, the Queen just died. She just conked it.
Right.
So in Australia, we get like a day off.
Oh.
And so I get a day off for work as well. So I have 2 days off.
It's a holiday when the Queen dies?
Yeah.
It's pretty
legit.
cool. What'd you think?
So I had a 4-day weekend.
How'd you spend your time? Were you grieving? Were you mourning?
I was mourning constantly.
Oh, yeah?
Just heavy mornings.
You woke up in the morning, started mourning from morning till night?
That's it. Yeah, so I had this 4-day weekend. Super excited for it. And the missus, the girlfriend, wanted to fight consecutively every day. Every day of my long weekend. I couldn't enjoy it at all.
About?
Made me rage, bro.
What was she fighting about?
Just like the smallest things. Yeah, literally anything. Like we were driving to get like some food for dinner. And I like pulled out of the driveway a little bit, like fast. And she was like, "Can you calm down? You get like cranky when you drive." And I was like, "Well, I'm picking you up dinner, woman."
She like,
you know?
This is exactly how the Queen died, because of people like you pulling out of their driveway too fast.
Yeah.
How did you handle it? Did you just was it a terrible weekend? Did it ever turn around?
Oh, no, it didn't. I'm back at work.
just having to deal with it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just instant shutdown. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with this. Just raging in my head. Just want to explode, you know?
So you're not a fan
Like-
of the
like, what do you-
communication approach.
No, I'm not very good at it.
Just keep it inside and see what happens.
Then maybe, crash my car into a childcare or something.
Yeah, what does happen?
You know, it
If you're holding in the rage for too long, has it ever expressed itself in an involuntary way, or are you able to just hold it in indefinitely?
No, it'll leak out. It'll explode eventually.
What happens?
I like self-destruct or try to drag somebody down with me.
Like what?
You know?
Like in a physical way or in a emotional?
No. More in like an emotional, abusive way. I think I'm kind of a toxic person.
When you're angry or all the time?
Yeah.
All the time?
Yeah, mostly when I'm angry.
Okay.
Maybe all the time. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You
tell me.
You could be the judge.
No, I don't know. I've been talking to you for exactly 4 minutes, and you seem like a pretty chill guy to me.
Thanks, man.
But
I just got to work on the temper, I guess.
I mean, yeah, does it come out with the people that you work with, or does it come out with the people who are making you angry?
Yeah, I think it just comes out in lots of small ways, lots of passive aggression. Lots of what did you just fucking say? Just muttering things to myself. Like a fucking crazy person.
Yes. I was doing that, I went for a walk before this stream today because I wanted to go buy some beers. That's when I was getting really angry about the sidewalks. So I was thinking about what I'm going to say on the stream. But so in doing that, I'm just walking on the shoulder of the road, just being like, there's no fucking sidewalks. Why is there no fucking sidewalks in the suburbs? And I'm getting all angry, just trying to act it out. But definitely looked like a very crazy person during that whole time.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes, to keep it in.
But were you listening earlier? Moxie says you should go for a walk or listen to some loud music or slap something with an open palm is important.
Yeah, I was listening earlier. Yeah, I'll try that palm slapping. Maybe that'll do me good.
But not a person.
Not a person, no.
Maybe something maybe something you're stocking at the factory. You could just slap it into place.
Right.
I used to do that.
Some the welding blankets or something.
Yeah, I worked at Target and had to stock shelves sometimes. I'd be angry all the time at Target, and I'd just really angrily fucking open the boxes because it's already it's a ripping motion. But if you do it really angrily, you do it faster. People will give you weird looks, but you're fucking tearing through that shit. So I would do that all the time as an outlet.
Just getting the work done.
Exactly. All right, hey man, thank you for calling in.
Listen, it's so good to speak to you, bro. Have a good one.
I wonder how much this call costs you.
Yeah, probably at least $30.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, then let's end it right now. All right, thanks, man. See you.
Yeah. Cheers, bro. See ya.
I dropped the thing I was fiddling with.
Call from
Gavin.
Gavin?
Mr. Hour?
This is he. Is this Gavin?
Oh, wow. This is Gavin. Now, real quick, before we get on the topic that is being discussed on the show right now, is this a name that you remember?
Gavin?
Yeah, Gavin.
No. Have you called in? I'm sorry.
Not only have I called in, but no, I didn't call in. You called me.
Oh. On the callback show?
You gave on the callback show, and I have a voicemail. I have a trophy. I have a trophy of you calling me a motherfucker.
Oh, and we played a voicemail from you at the beginning of this show. I don't know if you heard it.
It was great. It was fantastic. I was calling my mother, and so when I was calling my mother, you called. I wasn't able to answer, and I just saw that little notification.
Kind of a subjective statement. You weren't able to answer. I think you could have. Could have ditched Mom.
Whoa. Hear me. I think on a technological standpoint here, I didn't have the option to pick up from you.
I think that's false. I mean, I think you have call waiting because that's the standard. Am I wrong?
You're the last person who I want to say.
Let's not split hairs about this. You're on now. You got through. Is this what you were raging about? Does this have to do with the topic today?
That is one of the things I have raged about in the past.
Give us the real rage, the core anger. What's the last time that it really came out in an uncontrollable way? Maybe it was when you were 10. Maybe you're a fully grown adult and you know how to control this stuff.
Really prying here, digging deep. I appreciate. Well, actually, I'm in a stage right now to where I could rage at any moment.
Oh, why?
I'm bubbling.
What's happening?
I'm at work right now, and as my occupation that I do, I'm a pizza delivery driver.
I hear your blinker.
Yeah, that's me blinking right now. That is me blinking. I'm turning. I deal with a good handful of people every day that I work. That at any moment, man, I could be raging. I've learned to suppress, but I've learned that it's not healthy.
Who is worse, the customers or your colleagues?
Let me tell you, that has got to be the customers. Man, it is a hard life us delivery drivers have because you never know who you're gonna get.
Customer wise, what do you mean? Like someone dangerous? Someone who's got their own rage? Yeah, exactly, precisely. I have never once in my life seen someone get so upset over a cheese cup. What did you do to it, bro? Fess up.
The thing. It was the lack of cheese cup. It gets people boiling.
The lack of cheese? Is that what you said?
Yeah. You don't get them their cheese cup. One little mistake, they deadpan look at you and just
like dipping cheese.
Dipping cheese. We us at my pizza establishments, we have dipping cheese that a lot of people order.
You pride yourself on your dipping cheese.
I mean, you could say that. You could say that, I suppose. But
I'm sorry.
It's a very crucial part to someone's order.
So
now, I can tell you something real quick. I'm at someone's house.
Okay.
Now,
will you put us on speaker?
I can.
I won't say anything. I swear to God, I won't say anything. But just put it on speaker. Put it in your pocket. I won't say anything. I swear to God.
Dude, you gotta promise me here. I'm putting you in my pocket right now. I'm putting you in my pocket.
And I know it would be hilarious to screw up your thing, but I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna be silent. We're gonna listen.
Okay, I'm walking up right now.
Okay. Dude, it's happening. Yo, pizza's here.
Hey there, how we doing today? Oh, we got a couple dogs, I see. Yeah, how we doing today?
Good on yourself.
Man, that's too shabby.
So they pulled inside, they shut the door and said,
Oh my gosh, yeah, those guys are dangerous now. Hey, you enjoy the rest of your day.
Look at him poking his nose out.
Oh my goodness. Hey, thank you too.
Dude,
That was
10 out of 10 delivery.
Dude, what could I say? What
You
can
were
I
friendly.
say?
You were relatable. You said something. You were like, got a lot of dogs in here. That was a good opening line.
Well, let me tell you, you could have witnessed the audio of me dying. Those dogs were pounding on that door.
I was really, I had to stop myself from turning that into a disaster situation for you.
Dude, that guy, he was intimidating.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you, he had a very joyful look on his face, a lack of a couple teeth. But I don't, that doesn't bother me. That's fine.
Well, hey,
he was a nice guy. His dogs were just a little scary.
I mean, hey, if there was a problem with the cheese cup, then things could have gone a lot differently.
He had a plan B, and I don't think he wanted to share that with me.
All right, hey, dude, thank you for calling and letting us listen to one of your deliveries. That was great.
Dude, of course, man. Really appreciate you picking up. You paid for this. A tier.
Thanks,
Listen
man.
to that on my deliveries, man.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, you have a good rest of your shift.
Dude, appreciate it, man. You have a good one as well.
All right, bye-bye. That was great. I want to get more in the world interactions. It would have been funnier if I fucked it up, but I didn't. I didn't want to put that guy in an awkward situation. He seemed like a nice guy. Maybe if there's someone who I, in the first couple of minutes of the call that I don't like, maybe I'll try to screw them up. Yeah, it's never going to happen. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. We're going to take another break. I'm going to play a song from the Gas Mask Family from the album Matters. This is just a 2-minute song. Actually, because we're not going to be doing that many breaks because we're fucking chugging right along. This will be a 5-minute break. A full 5 minutes. This is a great time to go to the bathroom. Number 1 or number 2. Grab a drink. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes with the boys. And then we'll go back to the calls.
I was kicking back, having a beer, wondering how I'd gotten here. I don't know exactly what I am right now, but there's nothing I'd rather be. Smoke some crack, did some spank, hot pussy, mescaline, and beer. I gained some friends and lost them, but I feel fucking awesome. Nothing to say, smoking a J, watching my troubles burn away. The sun is up, who gives a fuck? It sure as hell ain't me. Smoke some crack, did some spank, hot pussy, mescaline, and beer. I gained some friends and lost them, but I feel fucking awesome.
But what will you do in the morning with pain in your back and your groin? When you're feeling broke and hollow,
I think about that tomorrow. Smoke some crack, did some spank, hot pussy, mescaline, and beer. I gained some friends and lost them, but I feel fucking awesome. Smoke some crack, did some spank, hot pussy, mescaline, and beer. I gained some friends and lost them, but I feel fucking awesome. Ancient archipelago with all the It's got to come out of me. It's gotta come out of me. It's got to come out of me. It's gotta come out of me. It's got to come out of me. It's gotta come out of me. It's got to come out of me. It's gotta come out of me. It's got to come out of me. Yeah. It's got to come out of me. Yeah.
Thunder dog, baby, thunder dog, baby. 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 Thunder dog, baby.
Age of Acamendo, 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 Age of Acamendo.
Come out of me. Taking the show to the Magenta Max. Let's see what the boys are up to.
Apparently, it's only really like a thing in like the United States and Canada. I think it was. It might have been started in Canada, but like I mentioned that to European people and be like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh, I thought that was a regular thing." Yeah, no, ice beer. That's I think that's basically a North American thing.
It's stronger. It's smoother. Has less calories. I don't know. It's just kind of like ideal type of light beer, in my opinion.
It's the beer made for alcoholics, for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. Cheers.
You guys been talking about beer this whole time?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Never.
Come on, boys. All right.
Absolutely.
Hey. I was talking about my filing cabinet. So I was going, at the end of the last boys segment, I immediately left to go to the store to get beer. But on the way, I found a filing cabinet, so I brought it. I brought that bad boy in
on the road. Yeah. Just on the road,
on the street. There were two really nice like CB2 tables, and a nice filing cabinet. Oh, it's like a fancy high end furniture store. I could totally try to sell take those. I don't have room, but if I had room, I would take them and try to sell them because they're expensive looking tables.
So you just took the filing cabinet.
Because I have so many fucking papers, and I'm so disorganized, and I'm hoping that it'll help with that.
Yeah, I was saying I was actually jealous of that. I'd need something like that.
I could definitely see Moxie needing a filing cabinet. Wait, what files do you have?
I have scattered notes and ideas for funny stuff. I also have sentimental pieces of paper. Just flyers for events I went to or whatever. And finally, I have every piece of homework I ever did in my entire college life. Literally 20 pounds of homework, which I eventually want to digitize and put in a grand Dr. Quate museum.
Wow.
Why?
How I got
your finished homework?
Yeah, so I think that my rough theory with homework is actually, if you were to copy it, basically you take a sheet of paper and you copy character for character what's on it. It was the act of writing the answers to the homework, not the act of thinking about it or the act of knowing the material that actually made me smart. So I think that people could themselves copy the homework word for word,
right,
and get as smart as I am.
Yeah, you could sell it in a bundle and be they would automatically get your accreditation or something. Like this is all the work already finished.
Exactly.
That's like very monastic. That's how like monks learned, right? Just like copying a ton of papers by hand. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's the act of writing. People don't realize that, but none of the process matters except for writing it down. You don't even have to think. You could just mindlessly thought, and then boom, you know it.
Do you never have to refer to your papers? It's all.
No,
in
it's in there forever. I don't. Yeah, I'm just saving them for a rainy day.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I've been memorizing the 3-letter words recently. Also,
like what?
Like Feb.
Ooh.
Like short for February?
I don't know what it means. I don't know any of the definitions.
What do you think is the list of 3-letter words that aren't allowed to appear on license plates? Because you never see.
Oh, I've always wanted to know that.
You never see ass or KKK or like. You never.
I
see
actually have
word.
seen KKK.
You have?
Yes, that one.
Dude.
That one is allowed.
I
for
thought
sure.
that was banned. I feel like I almost never see even any word. Like there's some sort of rule against like showing preference for any 3-letter word.
I've seen tons of words. I
Like
used
what?
to have this document where I wrote down every interesting license plate I saw, and also I tried to see if I could go from 000 to 999 sequentially. I moved out of California, but
I've been seeing Rye a lot, like RYE. I think I've seen it like
That's a
5
good one.
or 6 times.
That's relevant to you, Tony.
Yeah.
You never
no,
see
it's like
bra?
really a psychological thing. It totally is. I'm like, oh, Rye. Oh.
When I was living in California, there was when the Prius was first coming out, and that was like all the eco freaks were getting that. There was a Prius in my neighborhood that I would see every once in a while, and it had the vanity license plate low smog, LOSMOG, and I was like, man, low smog, high smug on this piece of shit.
Nice.
Every time I saw that car, I actually got a little bit angry, which actually, hey, it's the theme of the show, rage.
Yeah, rage. I got 2 rage-related license plate stories, unbelievably.
What a perfect cross section of ideas.
There was also somebody that had like a nasty pickup truck, and they like custom made like the rear license plate like incest on the back of the tailgate to be diagonal, and their license plate was dime bag. So I would see both of those around and be like, these pieces of shit.
That's very strange.
Okay. Do you remember that movie The Room? Tommy Wiseau?
Oh yeah. Oh.
There is a car in that movie, and I'm not a car guy, so I have no idea what fucking car. It's just some regular old, I don't know, Honda or some shit. There is a car in that movie, and the same car was in my neighborhood growing up. Not the same exact car, but like that model. And the license plate of that car was wronged. WRONGED.
It's like, ask me about my license plate.
There was another one. I think it was the same house had another one that said Lisa No. LISANOO. And that was another.
Ooh.
Oh man.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
All right.
The other one is just that this is really stupid. I remember do you remember all your fucking the license plates of all cars of your your parents have had, whatever? Because I do. I remember my dad's license plate, which I realize say, I guess, but it started with 4 anger, 4 NGR, and that's rage related. That's it.
I'm glad that you read that as 4 anger.
Yeah, 4 anger.
Could have gone a much worse direction.
That was what
I saw a vanity license plate on the way to Ohio once, and it just said Slumlord on it. And it was one of those, like not really rich people cars. Like it was like one of those like poor people muscle cars. I had an ex-girlfriend who always used to call things POV. She'd be like, talk about the Dodge Charger as the premier POV car, where people in poverty think it's really cool, but it's it's just an indicator to all the rich people that you're poor as fuck.
Oh, like old as shit Escalades.
Yeah.
Right, so like, you're trying to put on a big show, but us old money know that you're not. You don't have it. You don't have what we have. That's what this slumlord car was like. Not only did they have that kind of car, but they're also whatever's going on in their life. They're really trying to prop themselves above the poor people.
I always buy the cheapest, shittiest car I can afford with cash.
Hell
and
yeah.
then like nobody ever breaks into it. Like that's like I make my car look like shit. Like I've had friends.
You also never have to worry about getting it scratched or whatever.
Never. Yeah, like my first car was like a $1,200 minivan, which some places that doesn't sound amazing, but in California, like there's like a cash for clunkers thing, where like so long as the car will drive like 100 feet, they'll give you $1,000 for it to remove it and like modernize cars.
I think they got rid of that program.
And then if you're in poverty, it was $1,500. So it's like basically every car was $1,500 more expensive. And I got a $1,200 minivan, and my next car was a $2,200 station wagon. And now I'm driving a $1,500, Pontiac Aztec.
For, what year is that?
That one I think was 2005.
Not bad.
It went from a 92 to a 98 to a 2005, or it might be 04. I don't remember.
I hate to tell this story because this is Turnip's story, and he is one of the boys, and he's not here. But I'm just gonna steal Turnip's story. I'll just reference it. With the new cars, this is a weird thing with new cars because they're so computery. They're cars are like fucking mandated to have all this computer tech in them at this point.
They literally have like Linux.
Yeah.
Like all cars run Linux now.
Now, like he was telling me about, he lives in a kind of shitty area. I won't say exactly where, but there was a guy who was just like standing on his porch with an iPad. He was furiously tapping his iPad, and it turns out he was hacking Turnip's car. That's like something you can do now. Is like if you get on the same Wi-Fi that your car is hooked up to or some shit, like you can unlock the doors and like move it even. Like the car moved like 20 feet.
Isn't that nuts?
It's
shit.
Bad.
You wouldn't download a car.
Exactly. It sounds like utter shit having computers so integrated in cars.
That fucking sucks. That makes me so mad, dude. That makes me so...
We're getting rage? We're getting some rage going?
Dude, I'm literally raging right now over
That guy
this.
had an app called fucking iSteal or whatever. iSteal. All he had to do was tag on it furiously and boom, car.
That sounds like a bit from movie 43.
Oh, man.
The iSteal.
Yeah, so I'd love to go more into it, but I don't know the details because it's not my story.
Yeah.
It's a story.
Damn.
It's a story
God
of
damn.
someone else. That's fun though, just telling someone else's story, getting the laughs and everything. I feel great right now.
Thanks, Turnip.
It's like you get the joy of telling a good story and also the joy of thievery.
Dude,
and my car
feel-
was never at risk. It's
I never have the confidence to do that. If I sometimes steal stories, it's rare. I don't do this much. But occasionally I'll just need to because I need to like not reference a person in front of another person or something. So I steal their story. And it never lands. I feel like kind of self-conscious about it, and then I tell the story wrong, or I kind of like get uncomfortable with the fact that I stole it, and no one laughs any time, even though the story always rocks.
You ever have people steal your own story and tell it back to you? That used to happen like in high school. It hasn't happened since high school, but that used
It
to
does
really,
sound like a high school thing.
Used to really piss me off.
What story was stolen from me?
That has to be a very generic story for somebody else to be able to tell it.
They're just like they heard the story and they just insert themselves into it. Like they just pretend that it happened to them. I don't remember what the story was, so maybe it was generic because I can't even remember what it was.
Yeah, it's like, dude, every time like I've got a story to tell, it's like it's a 40-minute endeavor of like laying everything out. Like it is an attraction, and nobody else could do that. If they try, they won't even know how to do it.
I endeavor to steal a massive story from you one day, Moxie. and do it better than you ever could.
Yeah, you can try,
Tell the story
dude.
of Mukesh Gupta and
Oh, yeah.
see how far that gets you.
Mukesh and Kunjara Gupta.
All right, Toner. Any last words here, Toner? This is how I'm gonna end the boys segments. It's just the boy who didn't talk. Just put them on the spot.
I get the last word. Yeah, I mean, I'm like the anti-rage here, so I have to be the devil's advocate, right?
Yeah, what do you think?
I actually, I have a long story that I could save for. I almost died like a week and a half ago. That did make me upset.
Oh, that does sound a bit upsetting. Well, you can tell us now, or you could save it. It's up to you.
Okay.
I mean, I want to hear this in detail. Like, how long is this? A whole boy segment, you think?
No. It's not like a signature MoxieFamous 40-minute. It's nothing along that level. It'll probably take like 5 minutes about the story of my near death and future unemployment.
Dude, I say do it. Go for it. This
Okay.
boy segment.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, as it is known, I work in alcohol production, and at my place of work, there is a place called the Rack House, which is a giant cement room that's very big and filled with barrels. Barrels are made of wood. Wood is flammable. Inside the flammable wood is liquor, which is flammable. And evaporating out of the flammable liquor through the flammable wood is flammable gas. That is also, alcohol. There's about 900 of these barrels in this room, which you work in. So it's like working in a bomb, essentially.
honey, where do you work? Oh, I work at the bomb.
I work in the bomb.
What? And the owner who hates this place so fucking much because he loses so much money is joked about striking a match in there. And on the 4th of July, we actually thought he was going to do it, but that's another story.
Okay.
But so I'm working in there, and we are asked to harvest this barrel for this whiskey club, right? So they got their own fucking private barrel. How much do you think one barrel of bourbon costs? This is 5 years old. How much money?
I got a guess in mind.
A whole barrel? How much liquid is in a barrel? How much volume are we
about
talking?
50 gallons. About 50 gallons of bourbon. How much do you think that costs?
$10,000.
I want to guess 22,000.
Yeah, I was in flat 20.
Okay, it's like 14K. This one may be a little. Yeah. There you go. You got the closest estimate.
Thank you.
So it's on average, our barrels are 14K.
Some cheap shit.
Yeah. We fucking toss it around like it's worth nothing. So to get the liquid out of the barrel, we use a tool called a bulldog, which is pretty much like a big siphon that pumps nitrogen gas into the barrel to push the liquid out. Oh my god. I noticed that the barrel looks a bit different. The grain of the wood is more granular and brittle, kind of like the difference between a tough 2x4 and a sheet of plywood. So we start harvesting this barrel, and at the time which I should probably be most responsible, I'm on my phone, and my coworker who's with me is like, "What's that sound?" And I look at the barrel, and the head of it is bulging, and liquid is seeping out, bubbling out of the head of the barrel.
Oh shit!
So we were the moment we saw that, we both turned and sprinted. So it explodes. There is an explosion. The wood shrapnel bits fly in our direction. I don't get seriously injured by the wood bits. I actually kept some of the barrel in my car now. Anyways, but the nitrogen gas is billowing out of the broken barrel. So we had to run back in to shut off the gas, run back out. And pretty much if there had been a spark, I would not be here right now because the whole place would have ignited.
Wow.
And then we, cleaned up the alcohol. And fun fact, you actually can get drunk off of alcohol fumes. So 10 minutes after I finished my fucking coffee, I was drunk from fumes at 10 a.m. after almost dying. And then after doing fucking warehouse shit like moving boxes, fucking whatever, for an hour and a half, we go into our office because we have a call with the owner and like our productions guy, and pretty much they sit us down and they're like, so we're going to be gone in 6 to 8 weeks. And you guys, I'll help you like find a new job or whatever, but yeah, you can go now, you can stick around till it ends. So I almost die, and on the same day I am told that I will not have a job. So.
Shit.
Goddamn.
Damn.
That's some rage-inducing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what was the issue with the barrel? Like, was it where the alcohol was supposed to come out was clogged or something? Why did it explode?
Actually, I do know what was wrong. So on the Bulldog, and I forgot to mention this, there's supposed to be like a screw on the end of it that like bites into the wood that keeps it secure and also creates like a space between the nitrogen and the wood. We lost that screw in another barrel. We don't know which. We're not going to go fucking look for a screw in a piece of wood. And we're also not going to buy another because we don't have any money to buy very basic things such as stickers and nitrogen and plastic wrap, because we've maxed out all of our accounts.
Oh God!
When we got our last nitrogen drop off, they're like, "Are you guys gonna pay for like the previous like 4 deliveries?" And we were like, "What are you talking about?"
Jesus.
So we don't have any money, and yeah, I could keep going on about management and how I'm being like used and all of that stuff, and how I haven't gotten any safety training and I have to Google whether or not different gases or chemicals are okay to touch or inhale, because it happens a lot.
I'm very glad you survived.
This is even worse than that drunken despair you had when you found out that you guys didn't actually make some of the booze that you guys were serving. Like, I thought that was the low point of a brewery, but
not even
a distillery. But this is way worse.
Dude, I was gonna say you should start suing or whatever, but there's no money you can get out of doing that.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't even think.
Yeah, that's your tax. Just steal a barrel.
No, I'm probably going. I've already stolen from my workplace.
Hell yeah.
More.
Now you're on the court case. This is recorded.
Yeah. Well, I fucking hypothetically make moonshine, so it's not the worst thing. But yeah, I'm gonna take like probably some filters, some air pumps, alcohol distillate, all that stuff.
Dude, hell yeah!
I already use the alcohol from my workplace to make my own moonshine. So.
All right.
But it's like it's stuff that's off the books because it's like stuck in the line. So it's already waste product and it just goes down the drain. So I'm just like a scavenger essentially.
How do you harvest the waste alcohol?
So if you have 2 vessels and you're pumping liquid from one vessel to the other, and you use an air pump and like tubes, when you close off both of the vessels, there's still like a fuck ton of liquid in the tubes.
In the tube, wow.
Yeah, well, when I unhook it, I take the tube juice and I put it in a camera and I take it home.
I have to admire the scavenger nature of that.
Honestly.
Because otherwise you're just going to have these bourbony tubes that nobody wants.
I know, no, there's so many things that I need that I will, because that's actually what we're doing this week. We're putting stickers on all the things we want to take home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Me and my coworkers openly walked into the warehouse last week and we're like, all right, what do you guys want to steal? We're not going to tell the owners.
So we'll have a happy ending. You had to risk your life once.
Not once, but yeah.
At least once.
Once in a very dramatic way. A lot of Yeah, every day is a different sort of fever dream there. It's,
Is this better or worse than the fencing jab?
Oh God, this is it's better than the fencing jab.
Oh wow.
I could.
Is your life more at risk at the fencing jab?
No. Well, mental health, probably. I last practice. I went to the equipment closet and just sat there in silence.
Oh man.
And then I came back, and my team captain was like, "Hey, coach, are you doing all right?" And I was like, "No." Yeah.
We gotta win this one for coach. We gotta put him back on the right track.
No, only 3 people think that out of the 20 there.
Oh, those bad numbers.
Yeah.
You ever think maybe you should be more inspiring, Toner? Perhaps.
Yeah, I should actually. I think. Okay, so I've been told that I am a good coach who helps people improve with skill, but I'm not so great on the charisma side.
I don't believe that.
You need a co-coach. You need a good coach, bad coach situation.
Good coach.
I don't know. I
bad
try to
coach.
I have some problem kids, and I try to level with them, right? But I need to keep thinking of new ways to get across to them because they're causing disruptions. And
What even
making
is
my
a
job
problem kid in a fencing class?
Yeah, what are they doing?
Someone.
They trying to stab right up the butt.
Well, I mean, he does brutalize people, and you don't really need to
brutalize
beat people up to win in fencing. You just need to In fact, it's actually a disadvantage because you want to hit with the least amount of effort from the furthest distance away. This kid will whack other kids and throw punches with the blade. Essentially, doesn't listen to what I say. Why I try to teach him to do different things. Picks on the people he knows he can beat and doesn't want to fence anyone else. Complains. Actually, at the last tournament,
This kid sounds like me.
almost caused me to lose my job, but I can't talk about that. So,
Dude.
He's okay. And you know what? He's doing better too.
You
He
can't-
apologized and everything, and he's.
He
I don't know.
He
I'm-
can't
I'm
relate
just-
to you because you don't have any of you don't share his rage. That sounds like a rageful boy we're talking about.
I wouldn't call him rageful. He's just
No?
no, he's just
Sociopathic?
no.
What one word would you use to describe this boy?
No. Unaware. Yeah.
No, that's not a very damning word.
No, and I'm getting I'm feeling my body heat increase right now, which is something I don't usually feel.
Let's get Toner
But-
pissed off.
I mean, it's more despondent, I guess. I don't know. And I'm doing what I can, I guess. Now I feel bad. I feel bad now.
You're making me feel bad. I wanted to go down
That-
the
that
anger
hurts a
route.
lot,
I wanted you to
doesn't it?
be
No.
angry with this man, and now it's just like
No.
I've failed this poor young fellow. He's just
Well, I mean,
misguided.
The things that we get angry about show a lot about ourselves,
Yeah, well, fuck. I don't fucking care. Okay, anyway,
You're hurting.
we gotta.
You're hurting.
No. All right, boys. I'm gonna take.
Hey,
some
wait. Before you hang up on the boys,
All right, fine.
I gotta.
What? What?
I have to tell a story because it's extremely applicable to Toner's story.
All right, fine. Go for it.
It's quick. I had a roommate in college who would brew ginger beer, alcoholic ginger beer.
Oh.
And he would brew them mostly in reclaimed plastic gallon jugs. But he would use whatever he found, and
Like
one of them was glass. Okay, one of them he brewed them in glass, and we had the cripple room. We had the room designed that was wheelchair accessible. It was a big, gigantic room for just the two of us. It was by far the biggest in the dorm. This was senior year.
Nice.
And we got the fucking sick room, so of course we hosted fucking bangers every single fucking day. And he brewed. It even had a bathroom. It even had an attached bathroom, which was sick because I have IBS. And so he brewed what?
Go on.
He brewed the ginger beer in the bathroom. So he would put all the jugs in, the big old bathroom, which we didn't use the shower. He didn't use the toilet either. It was only me. So they were scattered throughout. And I realize now, telling the story, that I was taking a shit like 2 foot away from ginger beer that people would drink moments later. So that's probably probably infected somebody with something fecal oral.
Some fecal vapor.
Yeah, fecal vapes. Getting infused. Anyway, so I was taking a big shit in the bathroom, private bathroom that only I used, and I
hate this story. When is the story gonna be over?
It's like 30 seconds from over. All right. And flashback to 2 weeks before, I was like, hey, roommate, do these ever, explode? Is that ever going to happen? I want to have to clean that up. Yeah. And he was like, no, that shouldn't happen. It's safe. The gas builds up. I release the gas. And after I released my gas into the toilet and then left the room, not 30 seconds later, this sounds fake. It's not a fake story. It's a real story. I hear the biggest boom ever. Oh, I hear the biggest boom ever emanating the sound from the ADA bathroom. And I'm like, what was that? I walk, again, this is 4 feet away. I walk into the bathroom, glass everywhere, ginger beer everywhere. I would have gotten shrapnelled. I possibly could have died also. And I was taken back to this moment during Toner's story of an explosion of a whiskey barrel.
That would have been a horrible death.
Can you imagine? I was taking a shit
on the toilet in the middle of a party, and you get glass shrapnel to death.
There was no pressure release on the glass bottle?
No. Jesus. No, he literally manually did it like once a day or two.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It was bad.
You know what the problem is? The problem is you were taking your big fat shit, releasing a bunch of methane and shit into the air, which is lighter than air.
You're changing the pressure.
Less pressure.
That's right.
It's because of you.
Yeah.
Using the bathroom. If you didn't use the bathroom like your flatmate, then it wouldn't have happened.
This
is your fault.
I was also assuming it was Quate's fault, but I didn't have the scientific knowledge to back it up. But I'm full in on victim blaming. This is your fault.
Yeah, no, that's probably right. Honestly, I'm a scientist, and I can affirm that what you said is pretty much how it goes. I steamed up that room with my hot dump,
Should have ran a fan, kept the door open, taken a big fat shit with an open door
in the middle of a
roommate.
Party. I want to tell you, it wasn't during the middle of a party. This was I was just working on homework, and I was completely alone in the room. My body, my just bleeding, shit-covered body, alcohol-covered body, wouldn't have been discovered for hours. It would have taken hours. So it would also got I can imagine my roommate came in.
Imagine the smell in that room with your dead body and the exploded ginger beer. That's nightmarish. All right,
blood.
That's plenty of stories. We'll come back to the boys in like an hour, probably near the end of the show. The last boys segment, but I'll talk to you a little bit later, boys.
Yeah, it can only go down from here. Every single time it gets worse and worse.
It's true. Yeah, think about even worse stories if you have them. Get really deep into the depths of your subconscious and just try to figure out the worst thing.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bye, boys.
All right. See ya.
Okay. Let me turn off Do Not Disturb. God damn, it's long, boys. I gotta pee. God damn it, gotta fucking pee. All right. Anyway, I can hold it. I can hold it for 30 minutes, let's say. Oops. Get a call.
Call from
E-Sweezy.
E-Sweezy.
Hey, Mr. The Minute Hour.
Now, dude, I think I remember this. A couple people have referenced so far me getting extremely angry at someone during the zine making stream. Was that you? Was that you?
That was me.
See? I will remember forever. But well, we learned afterwards that you were just joking, and I got angry because I didn't understand the joke.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, I don't even remember what you said, but I remember it really set me off.
I think it was something along the lines of say something funny.
It does anger me. That just angered me right now, and you weren't even saying it really. You were just quoting it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
venomous words. I shouldn't have written it down.
No, it was not your fault. It was. I'm clearly the one at fault here. Hey, but E Sweezy, you're calling in today. We're talking about rage. What did you want to talk about in terms of rage? You got some personal rage, or were you a victim of rage, or maybe you got some tips on how to deal with rage? What say you?
Well, I've seen a lot of rageful people in my life. My dad had some rage. Kids I knew growing up had some rage. Even if it wasn't, like totally 100% out there, they were just mad at themselves. I guess N-word rage. So about that.
Where were you finding more rage in childhood, or is it still coming up in adulthood? Because I remember a lot of childhood rage just being like insane, myself included. Just like there's no control at all when you're a kid with the rage pump.
The first time I ever felt rage, I remember it was kindergarten.
Ah.
My friend Patrick cut me in line, and I wanted to be next to the girl I thought was cute. Nice. I guess I was feeling that way in kindergarten.
What was her name?
And he said, no, I'm not going to move. So I bopped him one in the face.
Oh, shit. With your head or with your hand?
Oh, with my hand.
Okay, nice. A straight up punch.
A
kindergarten punch.
Yep, kindergarten sucker punch.
Which is not that bad. Like you don't have such a... No kindergartner like can do so much damage with a punch.
Yeah, it was probably not that hard. But I mean, he did cry. I did make him cry.
Nice. So he learned his lesson.
He sure did. He learned to never cut me in line again, that little bastard.
Wait, what was the name of the girl who you had a crush on in kindergarten?
Elizabeth.
Nice. Liz. Did it work out?
No, it didn't work out. She started playing soccer. I think she turned out to be a lesbian. I don't know. I didn't really follow it.
Classic. That's too bad.
Liz the lesbian.
All right, so that's some ancient rage for you, childhood rage. I actually remember something similar, some childhood rage around the same time. I think it might have been first or second grade. There was this kid, Alex, who I really hated because he's kind of had this annoying voice, and he really liked the Green Bay Packers. And those are the only things I remember about him. And one day I got so mad at him for liking the Green Bay Packers that I kneed him in the balls over and over until he wept.
It's a good feeling to make another kid cry.
Yeah, I would say actually like having rage fantasies feels good, but in my experience, acting out on the rage almost always feels bad. Like it felt good in the moment during the knees, but when he actually crumpled crying, I was like, you know what? I don't think that was right. I actually don't feel good about this. I shouldn't have done that. It's something you got to try for yourself to learn.
Yeah, you gotta figure out if you're into that kind of thing or not. If you like making other people suffer a little bit.
You got any siblings?
No, only child.
Ah, see, for me, like that's where all the rage manifested as a child, because you always got to hang out with like your brothers and sisters if you got them, and so there's just like constant fighting and bickering, or like, the brothers are always trying to like get angry at each other about like who's in charge of the game that you're playing and shit like that, where like it's just always turns into rage. That's interesting. If you're an only child, you don't have that. You've got to find your rage outside the family.
Yeah, my rage got covered up by drugs.
Oh yeah, yeah. I noticed you in the Discord. You're always saying everyone should smoke weed.
Yeah, I really think if I could write a prescription, if I was a doctor, I would. That's the prescription I would give out. I wouldn't give anybody pills unless they absolutely needed it. Just got some back pain, smoke some weed. Got a creative block, smoke some weed. Are you sad? Are you not high anymore? Smoke some weed.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you're stabbed, that pain, that bleeding, you could stop that in a second. I will say with weed, it is a pretty effective short-term antidote to rage. I've found that it's pretty hard to be rageful when you're smoking the green weed, the green leaf, but to me it kind of feels like you're just putting off the rage for a later day. Like you're not really resolving it. You're kind of just burying it for now.
It's definitely, yeah. It's like a rage medication. It'll stop it'll dull your heavier emotions. It'll dull it down to the point where it doesn't really affect anyone else too much. I mean, you may be sitting high as shit and be stuck in a thought loop and being like, oh, I'm really angry at this thing, or oh, I'm really, whatever, and have a bad time. But you're not going to harm anybody else. But the thing is, with other drugs like alcohol, especially alcohol, rage tends to manifest to so much more.
In a way that you're actually feeling like you got to act it out.
Yeah, and that's when people get hurt.
Right, that is a bad thing.
Drunk motherfuckers in my life.
Yeah, that is definitely a bad thing with alcohol. It's those latent emotions. You lose your your ability to stop them from coming out. It is weird with weed. There's been plenty of times where I've been without weed for a while, and I just I become my angry self, and it's appalling, really, how angry I get at things, and I just have no control over it, and I feel totally justified in the moment, just being angry at the slightest things, and then at some point smoke weed again, and it all just seems so damn silly. It's why was I so mad? I'm so mad. I don't get it. You ever get that?
Yeah, I do. I'll go to 7-Eleven and the fucking cashier talks to me funny or doesn't grab my cigarettes correctly, and I have to be like, no, it's up, down, up, all that shit.
You've got a Konami code for how to
get
your cigarettes.
To get my cigarettes, I have to give them the whole Konami code.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of shit will happen, and I'll come back to my apartment, and I'll be like, oh god, I fucking hate people. Oh, people are so fucking stupid, and I'll just do a bowl, and I'll be like, I don't care.
It's frightening for me when that happens though, because it's it's calming at first, and then later I realize god damn, I really have no control over my anger. I've got to smoke drugs to not flip the fuck out. That's not a good sign.
I mean, I do believe in medication for the prescribing weed for mental illness is kind of a tricky thing, and in targeting emotions like rage or maybe depression or shit like that.
Yeah.
The doctors tend to throw pills at that.
Right.
But it's like, you know, there's certain ailments, like, you know, there's schizophrenics who need their antipsychotics that have also, it's been proven that they can take shrooms or take low dose marijuana and it would act as an aid to an antipsychotic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I wouldn't like. I don't really have opinions on what other people should do because everyone's got their own incredibly unique situation in life. So I wouldn't tell anyone to do or don't do any kind of drugs or medication. But I just know
don't listen to anybody on the internet about putting things in your body.
Especially
don't
us.
Listen to me chat.
Yeah, not us, not the chat. We don't know what the hell we're talking about. But yeah, when it comes to me personally, I always feel like a sense of, I don't know if guilt is the right word, but it's just like something. It's like, goddamn, I'm 30 years old. I should be able to figure this out by now. Like, I only feel slightly better than when I did when I was like 10 years old. Like, I feel like there's something I've got to do. I've got to learn how to manage this shit, but I don't know what it is.
It's funny because time starts to speed up when you get older. That's really something you start to notice. When you develop problems when you're younger and you have all that time, it doesn't feel like a lot of time, but, you know, like when you do the math, like if you can, like when I count back to kindergarten, like I'm around 32. I'm getting close. And like it's scary to think like that's how much time I've been alive. I've been alive for a long fucking time. Not that long. I'm not ancient, but I mean, you know, I'm like the shit that I've done when I was young, like in the behaviors I learned and the habits I picked up, a lot of them are still with me. And I think that that's just kind of part of being a human. You're always going to have a lot of stuff to work out when you get to the age where it's time to feel like you need to stabilize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. And it's, you know, I feel like it's not really a bad thing to learn how to incorporate the weirder or worse parts of your personality. Like it's almost weirder to me when someone's like, I'm a completely different person than I was when I was 20. Like if I saw myself as a 20-year-old, I would fucking kill that guy, like that fucking loser. That's not me. Like that seems less healthy than just incorporating the worst parts of your personality and figuring out how to be yourself and make it work, rather than like utterly change yourself to an unrecognizable degree.
I agree. It's better to just take those things that you've already accumulated over all this time and just, you know, and you just run with it, but you work on it bit by bit and you refine it.
Make it work for you.
Because it's okay to, if they're just talking about just rage, you know, it's okay to have rage. It's okay to be rageful at times. You know, say someone fucks up your DoorDash order. Say your wife leaves you. Say she took the kids. I don't know. You know, like if it's time to be rageful, then it's a good thing to have. If you don't have the skill set of being able to have rage, then you're just gonna be sitting there crying in the dark or something.
It's true. You got to be able to tap on the rage when you need it.
You got to know how to release it. You got to know how to control it. But there's nothing wrong with it. It shouldn't be gone with.
Right, you just can't let it control you. You can't let yourself become so overwhelmed by rage that like you're gonna do some really dumb stuff that ruins your life. All right, hey, dude, it was great talking to you. Thanks for calling in, Sweezy.
Definitely, Mr. The Minute Hour. Appreciate it.
You have a good day.
You too, man.
Bye-bye. All right, that was a long call. Long call. Gotta get back to the short calls. I was loving the short calls. 5 minutes. 5. Was it just one call since the boys? I gotta pee still. Oh, damn. All right.
Call from
Lloyd.
Lloyd?
Yo, what up?
How's it going, bro? Is it Lloyd or
Good.
Floyd?
Lloyd.
Okay,
Lloyd. L-O.
What, just one L?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't ask.
All right, Lloyd. You're calling into the Rage call-in stream.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed off, right?
All right, nice.
Okay, listen. RC Cola. You know RC Cola?
Yeah, I know of it. Royal Crown Cola.
Yeah. I fucking... Okay. For years. I swear to God. All right?
Wait. Lloyd, you're going in and out. Get to higher ground.
Ah, shit.
I didn't
Does
quite
that
hear what
better?
you're saying. You're angry at RC Cola, but I didn't hear why. Can you just start over?
Okay, listen. I've been drinking RC Cola for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I swear to God, they changed the flavor of it. Doesn't taste right to me. All right?
When?
When? Recently.
Okay.
Like a year ago at least.
All right.
I swear to God. Listen, my doctor said it's because of this new pill they've been giving me. All right? And I don't believe it's true. They say, oh, it's because of the medication. But this medication shouldn't have anything to do with it. I swear to God, I've written them many times. They keep telling me nothing's changed. I promise you, different. It used to be smooth. It used to be savory.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's bland. Tastes like a fucking knockoff Pepsi.
It was
you know?
It was a savory cola.
Yeah.
And the flavor of nothing else has changed. Like that would make me think it was the medication. It was like if everything started tasting different.
Yeah, no, nothing else has changed. Only RC Cola.
This is suspect as fuck.
Exactly. I don't get what's wrong. But I've been writing them every day for the past year or so, and they just keep telling me nothing's changed. They brought me in. They brought me into it one time, you know? They brought me into the factory. They tried to show me. I don't believe them. I think there's a grander conspiracy going on here.
Dude, I mean, the mere fact that they would go to such lengths to prove to you, a layman, if you don't mind me saying, a layman, that RC Cola hasn't changed, that makes me think that there is a conspiracy.
Exactly. Why would they invite some nobody, some no talent?
It's like, oh yeah, we haven't changed
into the
anything.
factory, you know?
Check this out.
Exactly.
All right, so what's the plan? Where do we go from here?
Well, I got a bunch of anthrax powder, and I was thinking about sending it to the head of RC Cola.
Where do you get anthrax powder from, even?
Listen, that's my concern, not yours. All right?
Well, I'm doubting
just
you.
letting you know.
I'm openly doubting you on air, on stream.
Don't make me send you anthrax powder.
Okay, you're right. I take it back. No more doubt. All right, but you're just considering this now. You haven't decided.
Yeah, considering. Yeah.
That's the outlet that your rage has taken at this point, is perhaps you're going to have a biochemical terrorist attack.
Well, it's just one of many plans, you know? Unless they change the flavor back and they stop lying to me.
Yeah, have you tried threatening them yet?
Oh, many times.
Oh, I see. I was under the impression that you were just asking, but I see you have actually been threatening. What do they say to that?
Well, they've asked me to stop contacting them.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten cease and desist letters against me. You know, I've gotten restraining orders.
Please cease and desist.
It doesn't matter to me.
Sending us anthrax. Please desist.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they don't want me figuring it out. Maybe it was anthrax and they were putting in there that made it so bomb.
Well, so yeah. So what do you think is the conspiracy? Like they're making it worse? Is it just to make it cheaper so they can make more money, or is there something more sinister? Yeah.
I think. All right, and this is just me.
Okay.
But I think that they're secretly in cahoots with Mr. Pibb, right?
With Mr. Pibb?
Yeah, with Mr. Pibb. It just doesn't seem right to me. Mr. Pibb seems to be doing a little better, recently. I've been putting the pieces together. Doesn't make any sense.
So you think RC Cola is self-sabotaging to uplift Mr. Pibb?
Oh, yeah.
To what end?
To what end? Well, you see, they're going to share the profits,
This, dude, I mean, I hate to just call you out right here, but this sounds like a far-fetched conspiracy. I mean, why wouldn't RC Cola just continue making their own profits? I don't understand.
Because they're going to merge at some point, become a business mogul,
They're going to merge.
Yes.
But first, RC Cola has to take the hit. They have to dissolve and then merge.
They got to take the plunge,
I don't know, man. I don't get it, to be honest. I don't really. This doesn't add up to me.
Listen, it'll all make sense in the long run. I promise.
All right. Well, I mean, thank you for calling in. This is an interesting thing to think about. I think we'll all this will stick with us for a while tonight. I think this will be the call that we think about after the show to wonder what is really going on out there.
We need answers.
And we would love it if you do continue with your plans, if you could update us, perhaps if you could write some sort of a long document about the conspiracy so we could just understand the motivation behind your plans if you are caught.
Well,
you don't want to commit to that?
I suppose.
All right, well, this is great. Just email it to me your RC Cola Mr. Pibb manifesto. I'll be happy to read that.
Will do.
All right, you have a great day, man. Thanks for calling in.
You too.
Yeah. I was trying to have fun with that at the end. I feel like that guy thought I was making fun of him. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. This will be the last break of the evening. So we'll make it this is like a 7 or 8 minute break. This is gonna be the longest break of the evening. And then we'll do a bunch of calls, we'll come back to the boys, and we will wrap it up for the night. Thank you to everyone who has called in so far. This has been a very fun show. I feel a lot less angry than I did at the start, which is good. I was really angry at the start. I was actually withholding a lot of it. But now I feel fine. I feel like a normal human being. The music from the stream, again, is from Gas Mask Family. Their album Matters. The link to the Bandcamp, their Bandcamp, the link to this album is in the description of this video. Also, the overlay that you're looking at right here was made by Slouch, very talented animator YouTuber. He's also linked in the description of this video. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with the last hour of the stream.
Pictures my verbal power decreases. My thesis, flinging faces, dip minds and darts of graces. It will self-repair. Newly official. you reject your decision to return you to your atomic self. My mitochondria begin the power induction, atomic destruction that separates, serrate, and dissect. Begin production, your nucleus cannot stable, my cellular fable, I'm neither animal nor mineral. My mind's resonating, no relating, you're just debating. My lyrical education travel through my body, it speeds the crush velocity. This is an atrocity, consumed with ferocity. My rhymes are popping, dropping, no stopping, telling you how and drowning, dispounding. You're not the battle, stop your city, cause you're weak, cause I'm a creature of vegetation. Oral pain, staying with the price for education. Cause you rhyme like you beat your meat, you feel defeat, it's imminent, fear just make you benefit. As the helium and oxygen affect my toxic skin. Turn gravity back, gravity back, back. Turn gravity back, remind you. Turn gravity back, gravity back, back. Turn gravity back, remind you. Amputees, amputating gorillas, masturbating on the radio station, emancipation. I'm a fetal leprechaun, harness onto bells in comparison to your starlets, sparking and munching carpets. I do accept the charges. I'm a 30-year marksmanship out on the sea in the ocean, floating in a Komodo dragon. To young Komodo, I'm bragging without a nuclear strategery, embryonic thievery. See through me, complete my biochemical makeup, receives my thoughts and goes to bases, running races inside. This man who chases reduce my obligatory, his face is high. Where's your mask? Oh, I shed some new blood, red eyes under the microscope, shooting out a photofactory, pain, rage, black pain, say less cathedral, spiritual evil, Knievel, jumping a motorcycle red. I don't allow photosynthesis, I block the sun, your power decreases, I flow, become the setting sun, that's a new life in this great city, I assume the verbal remains, revives me to rage, assimilate, incorporate this pollution, come with the revolution. Turn gravity back, gravity back, back, turn gravity back, remind you. Turn gravity back, gravity back, back, turn gravity back, remind you. My fury, I'll unleash my fury, my fury, I'll unleash my fury. Revelations 1,007,014. Joseph of Arimathea spoke to his people. For all of you who have forgotten, I will stop time, turn gravity back, and remind you. Gravity back, gravity back, turn gravity back, and remind you. Turn gravity back, gravity back, turn gravity back, and remind you.
I keep dreaming of a girl and a world red and broken. So I went on a vacation, then hit recall. They'll kill us all. What the fuck did I do, Harry? I don't know anything about Mars. I killed Harry and my wife too. I'm assassin. Total I'm a man of my actions, not a man of my past. Breathe blue unto red. Got my briefcase, see my own face. Gotta pull the hair from my nose. I went to Mars in a disguise. Richter saw me 2 weeks. When I got there, saw oppression, search for Quado. 3 twins. Hey Hauser, you got some nerve, showing your face. Talking, Then breathe. I'm a man of my actions, not a man of my past. Breathe blue unto Meeting Quado, he looks crazy. Mutant Summit, words to live by. They attack us, killing Quato. I know the secret. News reactors on the big screen. It's the old me. I was Betsy, and now I'm good me. You think this is the real Quaid? Ha 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 ha.
All right. We are in the last hour of the show. Let me turn off Do Not Disturb mode. We'll go back to the boys at the end. Towards the end, at least. 518-288-7938 is the number. I don't know how long that wasn't on the screen, but I'm sorry. And here we go.
Call from
Jet.
We got Jet in the house.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Doing pretty good. I was really angry at the beginning of the stream, but I've mellowed out now. I feel like a normal human being.
Do you feel like a lot of that has to do with like hearing all the shit everyone else is really pissed off about, and it just kind of puts your own problems into perspective?
In some ways, yes, but I already knew that. I knew that at the beginning that my problems were not important.
They could be worse. They could always kind of be worse, I guess.
No way. It's not. I think it's just like it's distracting, you know, like just talking to other people. It's a very worthwhile distraction.
Yeah. It's therapeutic.
That's usually what I got to do to become not furious. Like my rage is a result of like laser focus on something to the point of obsession. But if I can just think about something else for a while, then it's totally cured.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. And that's I guess in a way your soup adventure has kind of been doing that for your addictions as well. Maybe not even addictions, but habits, you know?
Dude, it's a shame that you brought that up because my soup actually has brought me great rage just recently.
Oh my God, tell me about it real quick.
I went to my sister's house to make a big vat of soup, of the spicy sausage pumpkin soup, which is my signature soup. Ooh. And I just fucked it up. I fucked it up somehow. I was cooking it for so long, but I was like hanging out with the kids at the same time, her kids, and I did something wrong, and at the end of it, I was just like really disappointed, so I took the whole... Like, I have this 20-quart stock pot. I took this whole pot full of soup back to my house. I was, like, driving really carefully to not spill it and stuff because it didn't have a lid. And I tried to doctor it up in my house, but I ruined it. I put too much MSG in, and I just ruined, like, 16 quarts of soup.
Oh, shit.
And I was mad pissed.
Fuck.
I'm still pissed about it. Like, what a waste of time and money.
Did you just fucking, like, spike your soup on the ground or, like...
I was considering it. I was mad enough that I wanted to dump it out. But
Oh my God.
but instead, I put it all in a package into like plastic containers like I normally would, and I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna eat all of this soup, and I'm gonna be mad every single time I defrost it, and that's gonna be my punishment for making it bad.
Oh man. Well, if you want to send me some of your ruined soup, I'll help you.
Yeah,
down
sure.
through it.
Sure. It's not bad. It's just disappointing. Like every time I make soup, I want it to be the best soup I've ever had, and this was just like totally mediocre. But anyway, Jet, you're a pretty chill guy as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I very very much like to be. I thought about not calling in because I was like, I don't know about anything that makes me mad, but I thought about something that actually infuriates me. Like, it's like a seething rage, like exploding within me every time it happens, and I have no control over it. It's like someone flips a rage switch.
Tell us.
But, dude, what gets me the most is like when I see people litter out of their cars, like when they're driving on the road and they just throw shit out of their car.
Yeah.
I like, even before I was environmentally conscious, like when I was like in my 20s, I actually didn't give a shit about anything. Seeing it still pissed me off, and I don't know what made it happen at that point, but I think it's just logically there are so many fucking like trash cans and shit or places you stop where you could like just get rid of shit. But like, I don't know, people throwing shit out of their car specifically, like I don't care if someone tosses a fucking cigarette butt out, that's fine. But like,
right.
I was in Cincinnati when I was living in Cincinnati a few years ago. I was behind this douchebag in a souped up Honda Civic, and he just threw like a like there was like a McDonald's bag and like paper plates and like cups and shit, and he just threw them out of there. And I don't know what happened, dude. Like I blacked out for a minute, and then when I came to, I was in front of him, and he was like tailgating me really hard and honking his horn a bunch. So I must have done
something happened.
Something happened in that time, man. But it infuriated me, and now it infuriates me more. So, like, I don't know. I don't see it that often around here, but whenever I go through major cities, man, it just pisses me the fuck off. I don't know why.
Have you ever...
Well, I mean, I do know. I have an idea why, but...
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Have you ever, like, known anybody personally who does that? Because I always think that is total insane behavior. I've never known anybody who would do that. Just, like, throw a full bag of trash out the window of their car at high speeds. Like, that sounds like fucking bonkers. That doesn't make any sense.
No, and I think that's what infuriates me the most about it. Like, I don't know anybody who does it, but when I was living in the city, I saw it quite frequently. Like, people did it all the time.
My car is full of trash. Like, when I've got no problem with just throwing the trash in the back. Like, these people, they've got such pristine cars that they're just like, I refuse to hold this trash for any amount of time. I'm just going to eject it from the window. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, because like if you got like bags in your, like if you have like an empty like fast food bag or some shit, or like a grocery store bag or something, you can like put more trash in it and kind of consolidate the trash.
Right.
But you can keep it in your car, you know, and then you just do like your maybe once a year car clean out or whatever, and it's fine.
That's why, like, we need to find one of these people and just figure out what is going on. What do you think? If you had to make a guess, why do some people do this?
I don't fucking know. I think it would kind of be along the reason, like, I don't know why people are speeding like that. Like, people speed because they have like I don't know, a lot of people are just impatient, but I know that there are people who like need to get to a hospital or they're late for work and shit like that. Maybe people throw their trash out of their window for the same reason. Like, maybe they're on their way to like a fucking date or something and they just can't stop because they're late for it. They got to pick up some trips along the way.
Shoveling McDonald's into their mouth before their date, and they have to get rid of the evidence.
Like, oh, fuck. Yeah, like no, can't see this shit. I don't know. That's the only fathomable explanation I could possibly come up with for that. But it's infuriating, man.
There's some like, I don't know, like I guess it was more common to litter back in the day or something. Like, I don't know. There seems like, I guess there has been some sort of attitude shift where like people in our generation see littering as just like totally unnecessary and stupid, but like back in the 80s or the 70s or whatever, it was just more of a common thing, but it seems so strange.
Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, at that time too, I think consumerism was running rampant. So like everything you bought came in like something.
Right.
So I don't know. I think that we had like an excessive amount of trash in those time periods. Consumerism was like booming to some extent. But that's no excuse, man. Like, we got trash cans fucking everywhere.
And you can just like crumple that trash into like a baseball. Like, it's all just like paper and plastic and stuff. Like, you can compact it in your hands. Like, it takes up no space. What's like I said, like, my car's straight up full of trash. It's just because I crumple it up and toss it in the back, and I can eat McDonald's for like 5 years before my car is actually full of trash.
Yeah, dude. And there's actually, and I'm glad you brought that up, because I think that there's actually something really satisfying and stress relieving even about like crumpling up like a wad of like paper or like tinfoil or some shit and just squeezing it to see how small you can get it.
Especially tinfoil. You can get that shit mad small.
Yeah.
My brother was talking about this, how one of the best parts of eating a sandwich, like a sub, is that they wrap it in paper. Food wrapped in paper is a great thing.
Yeah, it really is. It's really good.
But
yeah, man. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Just put it into the glove box or whatever.
Yeah.
Just forget
let
about
your car
it.
fill it.
Yeah, you'll find it 3 years later, and when you're probably near a trash can.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's someone in the comment section that's been talking that does this, and hopefully somebody has said something about why they do it.
There's like a really we just don't have enough compassion to come up with like this very empathetic situation that has to do with them throwing their trash out the window. I mean, you could come up with something when it was like speeding, and hey, I speed even when I don't do those things like going to a hospital or whatever. It's just fun to speed.
Yeah.
Speeding, I think, is like the point of driving, because
Like it says 120, 130 for a reason, because it can go that fast.
Like, you drive to get somewhere fast. So it's like, if I didn't want to speed, I'll just walk somewhere. But but with trash, I can't think of the empathetic reason. It was like, oh yeah, he had to ditch all that trash on the side of the road. That was his mom was. It's like I can't even make up a reason.
No, it's impossible. It's infuriating.
Damn.
Just don't fucking get it. I don't know. I'm gonna deal with it until some changes happen. So
the way that you're dealing with it now is like on an entirely subconscious level. Like, you black out and something happens, and you come to and you've already dealt with it.
Dude, I'm afraid to get drunk around people anymore, because I don't want to like black out and then wake up in the morning and like one person is dead and I killed them because we had a conversation and they mentioned they threw trash out the window or something.
It's gonna happen. What are you gonna do?
Don't say that.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
It was justifiable homicide. All right, hey Jet, thanks for calling in. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man, you too. Good luck. I sent you a message on Discord. I know you're busy. It's just a checkup anyway. But yeah, dude, have an awesome stream, man. It was good talking to you.
All right, yeah, dude. Have a good one. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
Whoa.
Call from
David.
David?
Hey, what's going on? Did I time it right?
Yeah, you're in. You're on.
Right on. So we're talking about rage.
Hell yeah. What you got to
have
say
a little
about
story. Can I talk about like the outcome of rage?
Yes.
So, this happened to me, on Friday night. I'm hanging out with the boys, with a couple of friends of mine, and we're kind of minding our own business, drinking at my buddy's shop. He walks away to like buy some food, and these girls start like laughing at him, and he's a friend, so I feel kind of bad. So I'm just kind of staring at the girls, and one of them was like this she couldn't be like an inch over 5 feet, like this lesbian girl. She noticed that I was staring. She gets a little offended and starts kind of yelling at me from across the street, And I'm just like, whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool, good for you. He comes back though, and for some reason that enraged me. And
which part?
Just the fact that somebody's just yelling at me for staring, like after they're like kind of making fun of someone. It's like, you're doing something wrong, you know,
Okay,
like people are going to stare at you.
Yeah.
So anyways, the day, or the night, should I say, comes to an end. And they're all, you know, we're kind of heading out. And I noticed that they're with this older guy. They all look like, I don't know, they all look pretty young, but they're with this like older Armenian guy, I'm going to say. Maybe he's like I don't know, it was just a weird thing. And I'm getting drunk, and usually I'm not an angry person. I just want to laugh and have a good time. But for whatever reason, this night I was a little upset. So I'm not going to beat up some like tiny lesbian girl. I'm not going to beat up any women. But he was the guy, you know, he was the guy that was with them. So I guess he was just guilty by association. So I'm asking my buddies, like, should I just go up and rush this guy right now? And they're drunk, so it's probably not best to ask them. But they're like, dude, go ahead, do it. So I just run up to him, and I yell some profanities at him, ask him, if he wants to fight.
Did you come up with an Armenian slur on the spot?
No, I didn't. That's probably like super wrong what I just said, but no, I didn't. I don't know any Armenian, but so.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so what happened? You're rushing this man and his harem.
His harem of women. Yeah.
And then what?
I kind of just was like, hey man, this girl's like. So I forgot to add, she wasn't just like talking to me. Everyone that walked down the street, she was like, what are you looking at? And just kind of being like a dick. It was multiple people, right? And so I just rushed this guy, and I went up to him. I was like, hey man, like this chick's talking a lot of shit. Like, what's up?
Well,
what
do you mean like you're saying rush, but also like you're talking to him? Like you ran up to him and then stopped and then started talking to him?
Yeah, I just kind of like got in his face. Like he was across the street, just kind of like ran up to him, got in his face, and was like, in better terms, just asking him if he wanted to duel.
Dude, all right, so you were initiating some confrontation.
Yeah, and I was looking for a fight after that. Yeah,
nice. Sure. All right.
And he was totally taken aback by it. You know, he was just, what? Like, what are you talking about? And then I immediately felt like an idiot. You know, I don't know why, but like he was the reason why this girl was mouthing off in my drunk state of mind. And we left, and my buddy thought it'd be funny to like come back around and yell some inappropriate, things at them in a car, like a bunch of children.
From the safety of the speeding car.
Exactly. And that's what I wanted to get into. Like, what's the outcome of this, right? You know, people, they have rage, they do things, and when you're in that mindset, you kind of see red, right? You know, you're not really thinking of any outcomes, but, wait, what happens if this guy pulls out a gun, you know? The other day, somebody was at In-N-Out, and they were, like, shot. Like, I think it was like 8 times. It was on the news right where I live, and because somebody cut them off and he was yelling at them. How do you control this rage, man? Like what? Like, yeah, I just that's important, man.
I don't know these statistics at all. I'm gonna basically just like quote some fake statistics. There are real ones, but I don't know what the real ones are. There's something to do with like the vast majority of murders that occur are like drunk people murdering like people they know just because like being super drunk and also being like an idiot, like a dumbass person, which is like, 50% of the population or whatever. Like if you're a dumbass and you get drunk, like you're just so beholden to your toddler temper tantrums that like when you're a toddler and you have a temper tantrum, you're useless. Like, you just fucking scream and cry in a corner and people just try to ignore you the best they can. But when you're an adult and you have man strength and you have access to weapons and guns and shit, like, if you went into the temper tantrum state, which is like so easy to do when you're super drunk, you're gonna just fucking kill people. Because if you remember, do you remember like what having a temper tantrum is like as a child? Like you lose all control of everything and you just go insane for like a half hour or something.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with a lot of older kids, so I remember getting like beat up a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, like I think people that get beat up actually like you're supposed to learn how to control this rage, right? Because you were one-upped by somebody else.
Right. If you get beat up, you learn this is the consequence of being outrageously mad.
But I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'm older. Earlier in the show, you mentioned something like, "Hey, I'm 30 or whatever," and I thought I was supposed to like know how to deal with this, right? And that's just one of those things where, yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. And what the hell, man? I just want to hang out with some friends, have a good time. I don't want to turn into some idiot and wind up on the news for not doing something terrible, but getting something terrible, you know, something terrible happening to them.
Right. And yeah, I mean, I like I was saying before, like I don't know how to fix it really. My way of fixing it has been to stay inside, stay away from people, like just refuse to put myself into any situation with others, because when you're just by yourself, you can't hurt anybody. You can only hurt yourself. But I wouldn't do that. I'm a narcissist. I wouldn't hurt myself.
But doesn't that like energy boil up into like an unhealthy, something that's unhealthy, or do?
Probably. I wouldn't know. I haven't. I just avoid everyone. I think you're right. No, because I was thinking about that. Like, I've been thinking, like, not everyone. A lot of people have like this dream of like, I want to live in the mountains or whatever. I want to have this total isolation thing going on where I can be self-sustainable, but just living by myself. But, and like, I have that too.
Yeah,
that
but then
desire.
you're like,
but I would go crazy. I would obviously turn insane in like a matter of months. And like being insane isn't like just hearing voices and stuff. It's like, it's just becoming so antisocial that you actually can't interact with anybody because like everybody pisses you off so much that like you are no longer a socialized human being. Like you're some sort of weird fucking freak who's just like, I can't hang out with anybody because everybody, as soon as they start talking, they start making me so angry about whatever. It's scary to think about.
Yeah, and I feel like that's been heightened, right? Because of this COVID kind of thing that happened, right? So no, like everybody's kind of antisocial, kind of coming out again.
Yes.
And nobody really knows how to like act, and it's just very weird.
That's definitely how I felt about the whole COVID thing. It's like we're all getting more crazy now because we're like reducing socialization so much.
Yeah, it's like autism, right? It's like if it was like a cold or something, you kind of got it. Just something you got for a couple of months before you got out. You just don't know how to react to people or whatever. But yeah, that's my story, man.
All right, good shit. Thanks for calling, bro. It's good talking to you.
No worries, man. Thank you for what you do, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, you have a good day. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Hey, this fucking legato is still calling. How about this person? Let's call someone back here.
Hello?
Yo. Hello?
Yo. Hello?
Who dis?
It's David. Who did?
David, this is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, remember? You just called me like 5-10 minutes ago?
Bro, I don't remember shit. I mean, probably at the start of the stream, but I've been drinking pretty heavily. So,
Nice. Okay. Hey, so the stream today, the topic is rage. Do you have any drunken rage right now, or do you have some previous rage you'd like to tell us about?
Oh man, I was pretty upset earlier. My stupid fucking boyfriend. I can't get him to come over my house. I see him probably like once every other week, and that shit's been pissing me off.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He's doing either fuck all or too many things, but he's not over here, and that's upsetting me. Maybe that's my issue, but I don't know. I'm pissed about it.
How long have you been together?
It's been like 6 months.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right, so wait.
But,
So
yeah.
so you're a man, and this is a man. This is a gay relationship we're talking about.
This is a gay relationship, yeah.
All right, so tell me, as someone who doesn't know how this works, and I guess you don't know, gay relationship as put up against a straight relationship. Do you have like straight friends that tell you about their relationship?
Straight relationships too.
Okay,
that helps.
So what's give us a bit of compare and contrast here. What are the similarities and differences?
I don't know. All the emotional shit is the same, I guess. Really, the only difference is like, I guess, social. You know, like how you can hold yourself out in public. Really, because like.
But the expectations
the
expectations are similar, or is it just like purely like on a person-to-person basis that you can't really generalize like that?
Well, I don't know. It's like you know, if you like another person and that person likes you, like you like spending time together and you're like compatible, then it's like boom, relationship. You know, like I don't think what sex you are really has all that much to do with like I don't think gay relationships and straight relationships are much different at all, apart from like the actual like, you know, fucking the individual, but you know, it's human connection, man.
Yeah, I mean, I simply don't know, as I've not been in a gay relationship.
That's fair. It's not for everyone.
What is the I'm curious about it though, just like the initial part of it. There's a whole weird thing. I mean, it's very different. You know, I am generalizing here, which is why I mentioned generalization before, because like, kind of is just different depending on the person. But with a straight relationship, there can be a whole lot of jockeying before there's, or that's a weird word to use. I meant like courtship before there's any kind of sexual relationship. Is it the same with a gay relationship where there's an elongated
you know what?
period?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that's different.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that's different. Usually, usually when I go out with a woman, like it takes a little bit of like, you know, there's like you know, everyone's talking about like the like 3-date minimum or some shit like that, where it's like whenever I went out with a man, it's like pretty much immediately like fucking is on the table. Like that's how you like that's how I meet most dudes.
You didn't
guess.
You didn't mean on the table literally.
And on the table literally?
You didn't mean
like,
on the table. You said fucking is on the table. I thought you meant that literally, but that was an expression.
I mean, that's happened before, but it's just, you know, it's just like I don't know, like the situation in which like I'm meeting with this person, it's like, well, obviously, like, you know, we're gonna fuck at some point, you know. Whereas like when I go and I meet a woman, it's like, you know, I don't always go over with the intention to fuck because it's like more ambiguous, I guess.
There was
I don't know. See, now I've never really thought about it before.
There's an interesting study that I heard about, where it's like on a college campus, they had men who would approach women on campus and women who would approach men on campus, and they would say the same thing, both the genders to the opposite one. They would basically go up to somebody and they would say like, "Hey, I've been noticing you around campus. I think you're really attractive. Would you like to come to my dorm and have sex with me right now?" And when men went up to women, the women, it was like, you know, 3 to 5% would would say that they would have sex with that person, and it was basically only if like the man was super attractive, super charming, just like total dreamboat. Whereas the men who were approached by women, it was like 75% would just be like, yeah, let's just go have sex right now. It sounds great. So it's sort of, there's some sort of difference in the genders there, like having sex with people you don't know. Men are more comfortable with that than women are.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
So that sort of carries over to the
Yeah.
gay community. It's like, you know, if you're just a couple of gay dudes, like, and you see a gay guy, they're like, oh yeah, I'm attracted to this guy. Let's have sex right now. Like, why not?
Yeah, I feel like setting makes a big difference. You know,
What's the ideal setting
'Cause
for
it's
you?
like the ideal setting. Karaoke night, easily.
That's what gets you going? What's the song?
Dude,
What's
you
the
laugh,
ideal
man, but
song?
You like no, it's like everybody's just like in a good mood, and like you're already kind of throwing yourself out there anyway. You know, it just makes you like super approachable, and like it's just a good time, and like I don't know, I feel like that's definitely like the best time to meet people.
I've never been to karaoke ever in my life.
Oh, dude, you should absolutely try it.
But if I do it,
It's,
does this mean that a lot of gay guys are going to come up to me?
I mean, probably not, but maybe. I don't know.
Fuck? You saying I'm not fuckable?
You have a fuckable voice. I don't know what you look like.
All right, I don't like where this is going. All right.
Yeah, I'd say fucking.
All right. Anyway, sociological experiments aside, you were getting some rage because this guy that you're seeing is he ignoring you? Or is he just not coming over?
Not strictly ignoring me. It's just I just can't get any of his time, and I'm like becoming needy because he's not giving me time. And it's just like I don't know. I'm fucking upset.
What do you think? What's the plan? Where are you going from here?
Oh, dude, I don't fucking know.
You gonna amp up or are you gonna ramp down? Want to get more in this guy's face? I meant face. Or are you gonna try to cool off?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna cool off because I don't think there's really like no benefit to getting in someone's face. You know, like that's just gonna make an explosive situation. Whereas like if you leave it to them, it's like, oh well, you know, that hurts, but it's like fine, you know, at least I'd rather it fizzle out than like nuclear annihilation. You know what I mean?
Dude, but what if you go nuclear like hotness and you just like start fucking like telling this guy like really dirty, disgusting stuff that you want to do? Like, do you think you could win him back that way? What do the gays
Maybe.
respond to?
It's emotional connection.
Really?
I mean, yeah, really.
Not
It's
just like
you
being
know.
like super hot, like sending hot pics and shit like that.
Nah, that shit's lame. You know how many fucking dicks I've seen in my life? Like,
Oh, I see.
nah.
So that's not how you set yourself apart.
No, I feel like, yeah, it's I don't know what it is. I don't fucking know what it is.
Dude,
I don't know what's going on in my
I don't
life.
know either. I'm trying to explore all the options here. All right, so no, we don't want dick pics. Those are not. Everyone's got a dick. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see him, man. Okay, that's just what I want.
dude.
I want him to be like here, like physically. It doesn't have to be like a fuck thing. It just has to be like, oh, you're here. Thing.
Okay, so
like
this is-
we're here together. You know, that's what I'm missing out on.
This is an actual like situation. You want to develop that. The like, it's not about the sex.
Oh yeah, no, the sex like started it, and now it's like, okay, like
emotional connection. Like, let's go, you know, fulfill me.
Dude,
emotionally.
I don't know what you're gonna do. I feel like we got to come up with
Probably
one
drink
good.
more.
I was gonna say I feel like we got to come up with one good idea before we let you go here, but I don't know. Like maybe write him a song. Maybe
that's not a horrible idea.
A poem. Something
That
romantic.
is a horrible idea.
Okay, no poem. Right? But if you sing a poem, then it's
poems,
a song.
Dude.
It's
Poems
good.
are so fucking.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Poems
No.
are bad. We don't like poems.
Nobody likes poems. Songs are good though. I might go with that one.
All right. And you can make it like a fun, loving song. You know, it doesn't have to be too serious.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess that's my advice.
Yeah. Cool. Good tip.
All right.
Might do that if I feel productive. Otherwise, let's I don't know, probably counter neglect him. Like, who can neglect the others the most?
That's also a good idea.
Eventually, someone will want attention.
Yeah, exactly. Like you gotta out neglect him, so that he reaches the point where he feels like you do now.
Fuck yeah. I'm in such a healthy relationship right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, this sounds good all around. This is definitely gonna work out for everybody. All right, hey dude, thanks for calling in. I'm sorry I didn't have anything productive to say to you, but I hope it works out.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
All right, bye bye.
All right. Also, fuck you for making that show body fucking bop song. That shit will never leave my head.
Nice. All right. Thanks for calling in. Bye.
All right, bye.
Did this person already?
Call from
Matt.
Matt?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Matt, how are you?
I'm very good. I'm from the UK and it's a bit late here.
Whoa.
I've been working in a bar and I thought I'd turn on some YouTube on the TV and here you are.
And now
I'm
here you are.
Oh.
On the
Here
YouTube,
I
on
am.
the TV.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry, can I?
Yeah, sorry.
Profanity?
No, yeah. There's no advertisers.
Yeah, no, recently. I want to chat to you about poems because that dude didn't like poems.
Oh, yeah.
I can keep it short and sweet because you've had a couple of long conversations. But, so I've left my job as an environmental consultant, which was a fucking wank job. Didn't enjoy it. Did it for 3 years. Graduate from university. Poo-poo. So now I'm trying to do like music and poetry and bits and bobs like that. So do you want to hear
did you think that those
thing
things
about drinking? Oh,
yes, but did you think that those things would be related before you entered like university?
It kind of got funneled into that job through. I did geology at uni, and you kind of just go into insurance consultancy and stuff like that to do with houses and insurance work. And literally, I enjoyed the academia, but the sort of actual job aspect of it was not very fun.
Yeah, that does not sound fun. So how long did it take to have to switch paths?
Sorry?
You said you lost your job?
Well, I've been kind of deciding to do it for the past, let's say 2 years, but it's really been 2.5 years, and I was only there for 3 years. And it's because, it's a big change. It's like, I've been to university, and this is kind of the thing that I'm supposed to be doing, and then it's like, no, I want to do something that I actually enjoy, and something that I had. And I had rage about that. But but I identified that, and I thought, you know what, it's probably a good idea to follow the flow, do something I actually want to do, and fill my life in a good way.
Yeah. So where are
make
you?
Things good for myself. And I'm from England or the UK, whatever you want to call it. Living in a place called Sheffield over here. Very fun. So this probably cost me a bit of money, but it's all good.
Yeah. We won't go too long.
I've got like a limit, so it's all good.
So
cut me
now-
off when I spent over a couple of quid.
Now you're working on music or poetry or both as like a side thing?
Bit of both. Yeah, it's a bit of a side thing. I've swapped to working in bars, which is fucking awesome. I work in a pub, and it's so good. Chatting to people all day long, people who actually want to be there and be happy. And I've only been doing it for 2 weeks. This is my second week, and it feels like one of the best decisions I've ever made. But yeah, I'm doing poetry and doing music and stuff. So,
is the bar good
fun when I'm
for
drinking?
Is the bar good for like inspiration? Do you talk to people there? Or?
Yeah, I like chatting to people all day long. You know, like literally what you're doing now, kind of thing. You know, people come up to the bar, have a little chat with you, and yeah, you get to just. They're always like, how the hell do you have so much energy? When I'm like bouncing around, dancing some Hendrix while it comes on the radio, and I'm like, well, if you knew what I was doing beforehand, like, you know, fuck it. This is great. I'm really enjoying this now. So, yeah, put smiles on people's faces.
This
really
compared to insurance.
Yeah.
Probably is a lot
So
more
yeah,
sad.
it's not necessarily a long-term thing because obviously it's working like part-time in a bar, but it's putting the bills at the moment, and my rent's super cheap. So hey ho.
So is it poetry or music or both that you're working on on the side?
Bit of both. I'm trying to start up a bit of a band, and it's going somewhere at the moment. We've got a bassist dude, like a guy who did geology with me at uni, and he's insane. He's like really into Primus and like metal and jazz is what he likes. So he's really good.
Dude, nice.
Yeah.
Have you? Is this just you're getting like started in creative stuff, or have you had this?
I've been doing it since. I've been doing it since I've learned the bass since I was like 8, and then started like the guitar, to try and get women and all that cringy stuff when you're a teenager. The ladies. But then
did it work?
Kind of. I'm not at work now. No, I was at work earlier today, but I was pretty hungover and got to go early, so it's all good. Giving those juicy Sunday dinners and carveries, that Yorkshire puddings and all that stereotypical goodness.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're saying. That just turned totally British.
Do you know what a Yorkshire pudding is?
No.
It's basically, we have it with gravy and meat and everything like that on your dinner, but it's basically like a pancake that just kind of grows in the oven. This is so weird to explain. Google it. It's literally just pancake mix, but it grows up, and they taste fucking awesome.
Okay. All right. It's an oven pancake. I don't feel like I've got a full grasp on it at this point, but I'm willing to move on.
That's fine. Can I read you a quick poem before I go? It's like going to be.
I was
10
going
seconds.
to ask. I was going to ask if you had something. Please do.
Sick. Yeah, because this is the one I'm really proud of at the moment, and it's about drinking, which I know you like a drink, sir.
Very relevant.
So it is called "Beer is the Poor Man's Time Machine." All right. So beer is the poor man's time machine. Drink enough and it'll make you dream. Sneak through time and space continuum scenes. Fast and effective. Not exactly clean. Beer is the poor man's time machine. It needs its juices charges to go. 1 feels nice, 2 feels right, more than 4, ignition's fire, go, go, go. It's easy to resent the machine when all it does is make life a foggy dream. We forget that in the moment it's rather pleasant whilst we recalibrate back to the present. When you're there laying in bed after a night of galactic travel, there's nothing to unravel. Nothing was said. A side effect of your now fried head. Recharge with some bacon, eggs, and bread. When time travel occurs, the brain is flipped inside out. It jumps about, shooting back to past lovers, forwards to arguments with others. Breathe, don't seethe. Once recharged, it'll all be a relief. Yeah, back on solid ground, Captain. Good grief. And that is it, sir. Not super long. So, hell yeah.
I enjoyed that thoroughly. That was excellent. Thank you.
Thank you. I have to say, you're a really big inspiration from all your creative work that I see on your channel, and it really makes me smile.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, keep up the good work.
I was, that when you started, I was like, I was thinking like, am I gonna have to like make up a fake compliment for this? But I didn't even have to. That really was excellent. I enjoyed that. very thoroughly.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you. No
right,
worries.
dude.
Thank you for doing the show. I'll disappear because it's probably going to cost me like 15 quid. I don't know.
Exactly.
But
Thank you for
thank
calling
you very,
in,
very
dude.
much.
Great talking
Thank
to you.
you very much. Speak to you later on. Bye.
All right, have a good night. Okay, we gotta end it on that shit. There's no way we're gonna top the goddamn UK poetry slam. Like, it's just not gonna happen. There's just no chance. We're gonna try. I'm gonna go to the boys just to see if they have anything to say.
So much.
Boys.
So much.
Boys.
Oh,
Boys.
oh.
Okay, we're at the end of the show.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is the last boys segment.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, you guys weren't listening. I know you weren't listening, but a guy, this guy who's like a British guy working at some pub in the UK, he just read us all. That's how he said it. He just read us all a poem he wrote, and it was excellent.
Wow.
And
Do you
it's
want me to tell you what I thought it was? Probably. I didn't listen, but
Well,
here's...
I was gonna say that like that's probably the best possible way to end this stream, but I said I'd come back to the boys, so now you guys have the chance to ruin it.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
So what do you have to say, Quate? What do you have to say to ruin this?
No, I was gonna do an accent. I'm too drunk. I can't
do it.
Blimey, crikey. Start with that.
What happened to Toner?
He died.
He leaves. He leaves.
I know. Usually by the end of the stream, Toner is like fucking blasted out of his mind.
He's pretty much only around for the boy segments, and then he leaves, and we're like, wait, hold on, dude.
1 second later, yeah.
Yeah, we're like, hey, we kind of want to talk about that shit you just talked about. That sounds interesting. Instead, we have to talk about our lives.
Ugh, yuck.
Yeah, man, depressing shit. I'm on my second tall boy of natty ice.
Dude,
so that's how my
that's
evening-
nothing.
No. I'm down deep in it, and I had no dinner. I'm on an empty stomach. So.
Okay. So, what is a tall boy to you? Because I've realized people have different naming schemes.
Well, it's 25 ounces.
Oh,
okay, because to me, like a tall boy, tall can is like that 24, like a double can size, 24, 25.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard people refer to like the pint cans as tall boys. I'm like, no.
That's what I
a
said.
pint. That's a pint. That's a pint, dude. It doesn't need a special name. It's a pint.
I think there should be a specialer name for what you're calling a tall boy. A 24 ounce, like that's more than tall. That's thick too. Like,
It's a tall can. It's literally two cans.
It's a tall can. It's a double can. It's a tall can.
I think it should be a
12-ounce
like
cans.
a mega can or something.
No, it's a tall can.
But a regular can is 12 ounce. A pint is like a tall regular can. Once you get to the 24 ounce, then they get thicker and taller.
A pint is a pint. There's already a name for that. A can is 12 ounces. Like, that doesn't have a special name.
I'm gonna take a left turn here. I love this natty ice can has printed on it like super billboard style. It has printed on it 25 fluid ounces. It's typically 24. You know?
Yeah. Extra ounce.
You get that
That's the
extra
same.
ounce.
They're trying to like help me out, right? They're trying to give me the extra ounce. I also drink Steel Reserve, which Mr. The Minute Hour is very familiar with.
Yeah.
That's awful.
And it comes in a 42 ounce. It comes in a 42.
Oh yeah, the 40. They went from the glass to the plastic, but they gave you 2 extra ounces.
Yeah,
more than the
42. So they're also trying to help you out.
You guys ever play Edward 40 hands?
Oh, I sure fucking I played Edward 40 shots, bro.
Yeah. My idea. Well, so Edward 40 hands is you're supposed to tape 2 40s to your hands, and you can't untape them until both have been finished. But my idea that no one's done before is Edward 40 beers, where you've got 20 beers taped to each arm, and they're all opened, and you have to angle all the beer into your mouth, like drinking it all the time.
Mr. The Minute Hour, that's excessive and dangerous. That would be irresponsible.
That's true. That's true.
I basically did the same thing last weekend, but with 40 shot glasses, taped to my hands. I did it. It was a great night.
That would kill you, Quate. We can't even believe that.
Oh, most of them gripped right on the floor, so you're totally right.
I guess that's fair.
Dude, you're like, slurred up over 2 tall cans of Natty
Dude,
Ice.
I have had no food. I've literally what was my lunch? I had like rice. I am slurred the fuck up.
New York live and you eat rice and drink tall cans of Natty Ice.
Yeah.
I've just had split pea soup today. What about you, Moxie? You've been fasting, haven't you?
Yeah, I did a fast for. I was thinking about going through today as well, but then when this came up, I said, no, I need to drink. So I ended my fast at about 40 hours.
Yeah, could you imagine doing this show not drinking?
I could. I mean, I've done it, but...
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Poor logistics. I did not plan ahead.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah. But no, it was like a 40-hour fast, and then I made some... I made you know how I like my soggy shit sandwiches, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I got some like chopped ham slices, Oscar Mayer, that I got at a local clearance place. I got 4 packs of that. They were $1 a piece for a 1 pound
Hell yeah.
thing, So I just got some Dollar Tree white bread with some mustard on 1 slice of bread. And I've got some cinnamon cranberry cheddar cheese spread I bought at Woodman's in Wisconsin.
What the fuck?
Which is...
What did you say? Cinnamon cranberry cheddar cheese?
Cinnamon cranberry cheddar cheese
fucking
spread.
Awful.
It sounded interesting. It was like $2. I've had it around for months because it is just sickeningly sweet. It's just cloyingly So just like I spread a little bit of it on the other side of the bread because I'm just like, oh, sweet cinnamon, that will go with ham. So and then like
Ham's already sweet.
Not this chopped sliced ham sandwich meat, you dumbass.
All right.
Oh, we should all get really mad at each other. That would be a good way to end the stream.
Shut up.
Hey,
I'm talking. Jesus
what
Christ.
Kind? Wait,
okay,
I've never
about
heard
my sandwich. My sandwich is not done yet.
I want to hear about the rest of it, but chopped ham. Like, what is actually different about that? That it's not sweet. What do you mean? Where does it come from? That it's not the same as regular ham.
Ham is not normally sweet. Like what? What are you talking about?
Every ham I've had has been sweet. It's smoked and sweet.
Okay. Assume it doesn't have the outer layer on it. And it's just ham, right?
The glaze, yeah. Okay.
No, yeah. Like, think about just the meat of ham, okay?
Right.
Salty pork.
Salty more than sweet. You're right.
It's closer to, like, Spam, okay? Think about Spam, okay?
Let's not even go down the
Jesus
Spam
Christ.
You and your spam.
So
it always comes back to
spam.
spam when
it does, because it has to. It has to.
Doesn't have to.
It's a staple of life,
So you
damn
take
it.
chopped ham, you add cinnamon and cranberry.
Yeah, so I've got the sweet and spicy mustard on one side. I've got a thin spread of like the cinnamon cranberry cheddar cheese spread on the other side. I've got 3 slices of ham and then 2 slices of, I hate to say this, I went to the Dollar Tree and I bought some fake American cheese.
Why would
They
you
did not
hate to
even
say
have
that?
they didn't even have real American cheese. I bought the fake shit because I knew I wasn't trying to melt it. That shit does not melt. I knew it was gonna be cold.
What the fuck? There's a difference between real and fake American cheese. What are you talking about?
It's like it's like
All
2%
real.
milk and palm oil and shit. It's disgusting.
Nice.
But if it's cold, it works. So I put 2 slices of that, then 3 more slices of this chopped ham, sandwiched that, and then I wrapped it in plastic wrap in the fridge for a couple of hours, so it can get all sogged up properly. And then I ate that with a bag of Dollar Tree salt and pepper pork rinds, some blackberries, and 6 pints of beer.
Jesus Christ.
That's how I broke my 40-hour fast.
Ugh. You're the only person I know that has like the patience to make a sandwich and wait to eat it.
I've made 3 of them. I ate 1. The other 2 I'm going to eat later when they're properly sogged.
Oh, you make them all at once.
Oh yeah, I do mass sandwich
batch sando. Batch,
yeah, like
batch
the other day I was making sandwiches with I got a good deal on eggs, and I cooked 14 eggs at once in the oven, baked eggs. If you've ever done that in like a big old pan, that's the way to do it. And then you can cut them into like sheets and put them on
like with
sandwiches
with the yolks intact.
I've done it both ways. Either you can scramble it up, or you can have the yolks intact, and it will be just take it out early enough, and it will be kind of like a fudgy texture, maybe not runny.
What do you mean by pan? Like a baking sheet or like a frying pan?
Baking sheet, like a Dollar Tree $1.25 brownie pan.
Okay. Not like a cupcake pan. I've seen people do that where they like crack individual eggs into each.
Yeah, you could, but that seems like a lot of work. Like I just like to do it in like a big old pan and cut it into squares, rectangles, whatever to fit whatever I'm eating.
That makes sense. So it came down to food in the end, as it always does. So it has nothing to do with
alcohol.
Nothing to do with rage, particularly.
What else did the boys do other than food and alcohol?
We do eat and drink a lot.
Yeah, that's our point. That's the point of us. Hey, it's time for a new boy. I think here's my hot take. I think we need another boy.
Who do you recommend?
I was gonna name like a collar, but I think I'm not gonna do that because that could get kind of spicy real quick.
Don't get
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Yeah, we should have a boy contest. Maybe like we have to find like the best boy in America. We do like an American boy contest.
How about instead of adding a new boy, we do a contest to eliminate a boy?
Eliminate one boy?
Yeah.
Okay, when was the last time you saw...
who is the weakest boy and fucking get rid of them forever, Quate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, at least Quate is active.
Yeah. Quate is... Well, I mean, I can only make fun of 2 boys, and...
Moxie. You can't make fun of Moxie.
Yeah, exactly. Moxie's got a lot more sway in this situation.
We gotta pick on the guy who left, Toner. I think Toner...
Oh, you're right.
Toner is the weakling who cannot even make it through all 3 boys segments.
He's used to being fired for bullshit reasons. Let's just do it again.
Yeah, just fire him for fun.
He's fired from the boys. It's like a double whammy. We fire him when he loses his real job too.
All right,
boys. You get Gin Martini as the replacement boy. The first non-boy boy.
Deep lore reference. We're referencing the boys' GFs. All right, boys. This is gonna be the end. I'm done. We're not taking any more calls.
We have to give it our best screen.
Hold on.
Final thoughts?
Wait. I want to end on a very, very mild note.
Okay. I like the sound of that.
Okay. I went, like I said, I had those blackberries. Turns out I don't like blackberries. They're too sweet. There's no tart to them.
You gotta get the right ones.
No, I got Driscoll.
Driscoll is good, but it's not the right season.
I don't know. They tasted like blackberries and sweet and whatnot. I just realized I had never had blackberries before. I had boysenberries growing up in my yard. I had raspberries. There's no tart to the blackberries. They're too sweet and delicious. It was almost disgusting. My whole life was ruined today, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I've had blackberries ever. I can't think of...
What?
I don't know. Like,
the fuck did you just say?
This was the first time I had straight up blackberries. I had jam and whatnot, but just like, dude, just eating blackberries? I'm a California boy, dude.
You've never had fucking blackberries?
No, I had boysenberries, Knott's Berry Farms.
Where do blackberries come from?
Your ass! Get out of here. They're called dingleberries. Ever heard of them?
It's disgusting because, blackberry phones are good, but the fruit sucks shit. It's too sweet. It's too mild. It's too, ugh. It needs some tart to it.
All right. That's a good thing to end on. An extremely hot blackberry take.
It actually made me angry. How mild and just like I got those. I didn't eat for 2 days, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna eat some berries with my processed ham. And guess what? The berries were the worst part of the whole thing. I had to, every time I ate a berry, I had to take a bite of my sandwich. Forget the berry! The goddamn piece of shit!
Okay. Thank you for listening to the call-in show today. That is the end of the call-ins. We are about to end the show. I'm going to play like one more song from the band we've been featuring tonight, which is the Gas Mask Family. Their album Matters. You can find a link in the description of this video to this Bandcamp. It's a free album. You can download it for free, as I did. And thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Again, the HUD/overlay is from Slouch. Great animation channel on YouTube. Thanks everybody for calling in. And have a good night.